Alright, welcome back. Got some more powered cube draft today. As the stream title implies, I think I have kind of decided that I'm going to try to get to Mythic in this. Still have 2 weeks left of it, so ample time to get up into Mythic if we can. I will say I'm not gonna force anything. Like, people have been saying that, like, oh, aggro's so good in best of one and aggro's the way to go, and that probably is true. I'd say if you want to go for the best win percentage possible, leaning towards an aggressive deck, whether that's white based with like red support with burn spells, if it's like red based with like a little bit of green creatures, you know, questing beast and the like, Minskin Boo. Other variations of that, Naya, you know, 3-color aggro is still a thing with all the fixing. Some variation of that. You know, it's kind of a, to me at least, I think it's kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy with cube draft sometimes, or with just draft in general when it comes to like people looking at 17 lands data, for instance. Whatever, I'm not going to go into a big rant, but we'll just jump into the draft. But basically, I could go the aggro route and just kind of force that every time, and I'd probably do fine. But I don't know if it would really change the win rate all that much, and I think I would have a less enjoyable time, and it'd be a less enjoyable stream experience. So I will draft aggro when it's open, but I'm certainly not going to take like a good white card over a great blue card, you know, a great black card, just because I want to draft aggro. That being said, I'm gonna take Lightning Bolt here. I could take Lightning Bolt here, but I think Polluted Delta, Tinker, and Mystic Confluence are probably all a little bit better of a start. Tinker obviously needs more to go right in order to make it good, but if you can first pick it and kind of build around it, it's a very strong card. Otherwise, you know, Delta's a really safe pick because it's just a fetch land. Blue-black can be, you know, a black fetch for a black-red list. It can be a blue-black fetch for a blue-black list. It can be a blue fetch for a blue-white list. You know, it's very versatile. We know how good fetches are at this point. And like I said, Lightning Bolt is good. If you wanted to go the aggro route, you just snag that. Mystic Confluence also really solid, 5. I think I'm leaning towards Delta or Tinker. I don't mind just taking Tinker and seeing where we go with it. I think it's a reasonable first pick. Now we get Mana Vault, perfect. There's a chance we wheel Cannoneer. Memory Lapse is also a strong card. Library is a great card. This pack has a lot of good stuff, especially for like a Tinker deck. I guess Nexus is not really the best one to Tinker, but you know, it's a big artifact with big artifact mana if you get it. Kappa, Memory Lapse, Library, all great. Booster Tutor, another really strong card here. But I think Mana Vault is just such a perfect follow-up to Tinker. I'll grab that. So, we're looking for stuff like Ugin is a big one. Any mana rocks, really, like Talismans are decent if you can pick them up at the right time. Grim Monolith, perfect. That's exactly what we want. Skull Clamp is typically decent in artifact lists that get Retrofitter Foundry, but it's not always good. So I don't mind passing that. Copter, obviously an artifact, but requires creatures, which these artifact lists don't always run a ton of. But typically, pretty good. I'm gonna take Monolith though, just more rocks. Here, it's kind of an interesting pick because I'd like to take Jace, but Mightstone Weakstone is also solid. Would make Mishra's Workshop a lot better. I'm just wondering if I can wheel it. This is not a bad pack. I mean, we have Blood Crypt, Necromancy, Go for the Throat, Noble, Ignoble. So then, like, Leovold and Courtyard or whatever. need to get taken. Ren in 6 maybe. I don't know. I think I can take Jace here. A little bit of card filtering. I mean, Mightstone does that too, but it's just more expensive. If I'd like first picked an Academy instead of Tinker, I might lean more towards taking like all artifacts, but Tinker really just asks that you have a big artifact and a handful of, I mean, at least a handful of small artifacts. Academy, of course, you need a lot of artifacts to make good. Yeah, obviously they go well hand in hand. I'm gonna take Spell Pierce here, I think. Passing Frantic Search, Consult, Dothy Boardwalker. A lot of green-black lands, kind of odd. Take a Pierce though. Consult's good, Frantic Search is good too. Once again, if I had Academy, I guess Search maybe becomes a little bit better, but I think Pierce is still the pick. Very late Demonic Tutor. There's a Mastermind, a Currency Converter, and a Shelldock Isle also. I think Currency Converter I would love to take if this Demonic Tutor wasn't here. I think even though you don't always end up in black in artifacts, like really wanting to be black, I think Demonic Tutor is just too strong to pass for a Converter, despite Converter fitting a lot better in this deck. Shelldock great too, of course, but I think I'd just take the DT. It also pretty big indicator that black is maybe open from that direction. So now we can take a Baleful Strix. I'm gonna wheel one card out of this. I guess it could be Strix, but it's probably gonna be like Talisman or Savannah. I'm thinking about taking Probe, but I think Strix is okay. I'm probably gonna want to play the Tutor anyway, so I'm already kind of in black. Now we get a blue-black Talisman, but there's also a Coveted Jewel and Nettlecyst, Time Spiral, Fatal Push too, but I think I take the Jewel. It's a pretty good one to tinker out on the right board. And it's good to have options too. We can get like a Coveted Jewel option, plus like a Portal to Phyrexia or Bolas to Citadel, depending on the situation. Once again, this is kind of a spot where if I had Academy, I might consider more of like a Talisman, which is great fixing at a cheap artifact to ramp. Kind of sucks I have to pass like Nettlecyst, Talisman, and Fatal Push all there. And Time Spiral, but you know, it is what it is. Take Ponder here, I think, over Echo. Golos is fine too, but like I said, we don't have Academy, we have Tinker, so it's not quite as relevant. I think I'd rather take Ponder. Echo can be good. I mean, draw 7s if you produce a lot of mana is good, but I think I'd rather have Ponder. Wield the Cannoneer and the Nexus and the Cauldron, so I'm liking my odds that that artifacts are open. There's also Memory Lapse, so just blue in general is open, I guess. This is an interesting pick. I do like having Cannoneer on a Tinker as another option, like a more aggressive option to close out the game instead of card draw. Memory Lapse is really sick too. I don't know. I think maybe the correct pick there is Memory Lapse, but I'm gonna go Cannoneer. I think Cannoneer is just really strong in these decks if you can get it out on turn 2 or 3. Just so hard to kill. Here I could take a blue-black land or Deluge, which is pretty sick. I'm in for the Deluge. Darkslick Shores is not Underground Sea, you know, it's not fetchable. And I might not even need that much fixing anyway. Now we get Leovold. If Time Spiral wheels, I guess Leovold's pretty sick. I don't think I need to take a random Necromancy. Sparrows. Consult's good. Shelldock's good. Yeah, Talisman's last. I mean, I might play it. I might be playing green for this Leovold, so it does tap for green. It's mostly off color right now, though. Alright, pack 2. We have a Sneak Attack, which I don't think we're going to take. There is a Steam Vents for red, Taiga for green, red. Yeah, some like Teamer lands that are solid, but I guess like Lutry's pretty good. Displacer Kitten could be good with Vault and Monolith if we get, maybe it's a fairy. We want to go white. Otherwise, yeah, Lutri and Pented Prism seem pretty decent. This is not a good first pick, regardless of what we take here. I mean, really, even no matter what deck you were in, unless you were already like reanimating and you were red-black, take Sneak Attack and it'd be perfect. But this is not a very good pack overall. I guess, I don't know, I guess if you want the duels, then the duels are fine. Might just take Lutri. But I like Prism. Ooh, Twister. Alright, I'll take a Twister. Passing Watery Grave, but I think given the mana that we've picked up, Vault, Monolith, Prism, plus like Coveted Jewel, I guess, kind of counts too. And we have a Leovold, like I said. We're already trying to play blue-black, so we just need to find some green fixing, which seems like it won't be that hard to find given how open green has been. Might wheel the Bayou. You know, it is a good duel, so maybe not. Just a reanimate here too. Like I said, Watery Grave is great, but I think I can take Twister here. Ether Spellbomb would be nice to wheel. I think we'll get something back out of that. Now we get, okay, a blue-green Talisman is much better than a red-green Talisman for obvious reasons, but there's also Balance. Balance is a pretty broken card. I think I take that over Talisman. Talisman's pretty likely to wheel, I'd say. There's not much else I want. Fable's strong, but I think if we're going into a fourth or maybe third color, if we don't play Leovold, then I'd rather go the white direction than red right now. Take Balance. Shieldred, another draw 7 thing. We are trying to play black already, but there is a portal here, which I think I kind of need to take. I could wheel it if nobody else is interested in it, which is likely. It's only pick 4, so I think there's a pretty good chance we can wheel that. And I can take Shieldred here. Question is it worth potentially not getting it, you know? For a Shieldred. Maybe. It might be worth. Maybe it's just really necessary that we get it, so I take it. But Shieldred seems good with Time Twister. I don't know. It's double black though, and we're trying to play like a few colors. Might be something. Ooh, this is kind of an interesting pick. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna take Upheaval. I think Upheaval's the pick here. But Show and Tell for Coveted Jewel and Portal are both pretty good Show and Tell things to do. Portal specifically, because sometimes you can kind of trick your opponent into show and telling a creature, and then they immediately sacrifice it, and then you get it. But I think I take Upheaval. Show and Tell also has a decent chance to wheel. Not everybody's really on the Show and Tell train, rightfully so. There's a Brainstorm here too, but Heave is really good if we can ramp. Love to open an Academy in pack 3, it'd be sick. Now we get Edict, Multiversal Passage, Seachrome Coast for the Balance Splash. I guess I'll take the Passage over Edict. I do like Edict, but I think I'll take some fixing that I don't think is great fixing, but it does technically fix for all colors, so I think it's worth grabbing. We get Normalize. I don't really want another white card. I think I'd rather just take a Talisman. A couple of flash sneak creatures here. Yeah, there's not much else for me. I'll take a red-blue Talisman. Probably cut this red-green one. Ooh, Tundra's nice for the balance. It's a fetchable blue-white duel. Passing Fallen Shinobi I think is fine. It is very good with Baleful Strix, but I don't think this is really going to be a Shinobi list by the end. Wield the Displacer Kitten, Greaves, Steam Vents. Probably most likely to play Kitten. Greaves on Cannoneer is kind of nice. It already has protection from spells to an extent, but giving it haste is good. I'm gonna grab the kitten though. Wow, we wheeled the water grave. We didn't get the bayou, but I guess I prefer the water grave. Of course, we're mostly blue-black. We don't get the green for Leovold. That's fine. Alright, I didn't expect that, but I'll take it. Another talisman, blue-green talisman. Alright, I'll play 2 talismans. For sure. We didn't get the blue-black one. We had to pass that. Well, we wheeled Shieldred. Wieldred. Malcolm's really good, but I think with a Time Twister, we're not going to get Time Spiral or Echo. All the draw 7s were in pack 1. But, we get a Shieldred. Wow, Brainstorm and Show and Tell. Blue's just wide open. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I'm going to take Brainstorm. We don't have any fetches yet, but I don't know if I believe in Show and Tell as much. I'm going to take the Coast over Edict. Actually, no, I lied. I'm going to take Edict. I like Edict. Alright, no more lies. It might get in. I'm going to leave it in for now. Especially because we just opened it to Fairy, and I think that's going to be the pick here. Although, there's also an Ancient Tomb. Maybe I should grab that. That's probably better with all these talismans and Monolith. Yeah. Pinnacle Emissary is not nothing. Got red talisman plus passage plus Pentad Prism. There's a triplicate Titan too for like Tinker stuff, but I already have enough Tinker targets. I think it's Tomb or Teferi. Teferi is obviously good with Kitten, but I think Tomb's going to be more consistently good. Ooh, Force of Will. There's a Scrubland for the black-white stuff. But Force of Will is a little too good to pass up. Card's pretty broken. Looks like we're not going to get an Academy, most likely. But Blue's been very open, and Artifacts have been pretty open. So it's possible I get past it somewhat late. Alright, another Tinker target here. Actually 2 technically, but I'm not going to grab the Sundering Titan, I don't think. But the Endstone is a pretty good one. Tinker into that and then just start drawing cards. If you do it too early, you could end up losing a considerable amount of life. But it seems okay still. Otherwise, there's not really an Oculus list. Yeah, I'll take the Endstone. Seems fine. Got options now. Mana Drain. Wow, sick Mana Drain list. Thoughtseize is sick too. I think I take the Drain. Thoughtseize is a very, very good card, but I think Drain in a deck that has a bunch of colorless stuff, you can use the mana. Plus, just taking a blue card over a black card when we have Force of Will, I think is enough of a difference too. Would love to Wheel Thirst for Discovery. I don't know if that's going to happen though. Take the Drain. Ooh, Mana Leak or Narset for another draw 7 Punisher. I think it's just Mana Leak. Take the cheaper interactive card. Narset's sometimes a little just too cute. It's a little too slow, it doesn't do enough. You're paying 3 mana to sometimes, depending on the board, you pay 3 mana to like just get 1 card. And your opponent just ignores it and kills you. You know, other times you get to draw 7 cards, they get to draw 1 card, but I'm gonna take the leak, I think. Fractured Identity. Talisman of Unity. Not unplayable. Collective Brutality, nah. Hearse is not bad either. A little cheap artifact that can disrupt your opponent's graveyard shenanigans, but I think Fractured is a little too good. We're already trying to splash white, so. Speaking of which, I could take Hallowed Fountain here. I would definitely prefer a fetch, but we're not getting any fetches at this point. I think taking another blue-white land's fine. Although, well, Citadel for Tinker. We should have every Tinker target. There's Otawara too. I just have so many playables. I think like Otawara and Hallowed Fountain are gonna be the picks. Go Hallowed Fountain. Help with the splash. Oh, now we get Archive. I kind of wish I took Otawara now. Not really a Wrath of God list. I guess Vamp Tutor for Tinker seems good over another blue-white land. Volcanic. And these drafts are so weird compared to Magic Online. Like just wheeling volcanic islands and watery graves. I think I'm probably most, well, no, I guess the Healy's pretty good. Well, no, I don't have anything that actually cares about having a bunch of artifacts. Yeah, whatever. That wasn't even really a good play. I guess Kappa improvise, but whatever. Take Scrubland. Could just take Confluence, but grab a Scrubland. Ritual, Oculus, Jace. We did see a Brain Freeze. I don't think I'm playing Oculus. Kind of want to play Ritual, but I think Jace might be more likely if we get that Brain Freeze back. Talisman, Thirst. Thirst is pretty good. Leyline Binding or Vindicate. Could end up playing a Vindicate maybe. Talisman maybe. I think I'm set with just 2 though. Miscalc could definitely make it in. Alright, we have a lot of cuts to make. For sure. This deck doesn't have a ton of ways to win, but that's okay. We have a lot of cheap interactive stuff. And then we have like Kappa plus portal stuff. Fractured Shieldred can do things. We didn't get the Teferi back, so I'm a little less high on Kitten. I could cut that. It's obviously still good with Jewel and Portal to an extent. And it's also nice with, draw 7s. You draw a bunch of cards, you get to flicker your stuff. But I also don't have any Planeswalkers to make it really good. I think I cut that. We'll cut the Miscalc. I already have Leak, Drain. No More Lies I could keep in because I am trying to play some white. I'm probably going to end up playing a Plains anyway. But I think the fixing is not quite good enough where I actually want it. Not sure about this Leovold either. I didn't get any green lands, or at least I didn't take any. I may have had some to take at a good time, but I kind of forgot that I had Leovold. I could still play it. I mean, I think we got a green talisman, yeah. Green talisman plus prism. But I should probably just cut it. I think the white's better, and I'm having a hard enough time playing that anyway. I need to make a lot of cuts, so I think that can go. The Vamp seems pretty good, with Tinker being as potent of a threat as it is. You can also go get Upheaval at the right time, potentially. That is, I guess, where Kitten could come in, is if we think Upheaval's something I need to cast, Oh, but this is best of 1, so I would, whatever. Thirst I usually like in these because artifact lists a lot of times end up with a lot of rocks, a lot of mana, and not a lot of card draw. Or not that they end up with not a lot of card draw, but the card draw is really important because there are times when you can get flooded because you have so many mana sources in your deck. And the card draw effects are really important in those because you gotta have something to do with your mana. And then if you do have those card draw effects, you can usually play pretty much every card you draw, unlike some of the cards that are a little tighter on mana. So I think Thirst is good, but they're pretty tight cuts here. I think I might get rid of No More Lies here. I think Drain and Leak are pretty good. We have like Edict for Planeswalkers and stuff, maybe. Got Pierce too. I don't know. I do have some white lands, but I feel like the white fixing is not super great. So if I can cut one of those reasonably, I'll do it. I think Shield was pretty good here. I like Twister. Let's consult Jace. So Jace here doesn't actually do a ton in terms of like uh, replaying something. I mean, replaying Tinker is likely to be good, but if I can get an early Tinker, then I'm probably in good shape anyway. I don't want to call it it's definitely not like a win more card or anything like that, but I'm just thinking in terms of like which cards I'm actually going to be able to recur for good value. There's Fractured Identity, which would be really nice. Edict, Tutor, both pretty good. Ponder's okay, Brainstorm's okay, of course. Just cantrips are fine. You want that. Vamp Tutor can obviously get anything, but not draw it. So I mean, I want to play Jace. I still have like 5 cuts to make. I think one of these Tinker targets can probably go. I think it's going to be Endstone, but it could be Jewel, because Jewel's just risky. It does add mana, which is nice, but I think tinkering for Endstone, as long as I am able to maybe untap with it, it has the potential to draw so many more cards than Jewel. And even though it doesn't tap for mana, I think the lack of risk in terms of like Jewel getting stolen, it's maybe makes it better. It is harder to hard cast, 6 is definitely less than 7. Like Jewel, I can go turn 2 Monolith, turn 3 Jewel. Whereas Endstone, I can't quite do that. But there are a lot of times where I don't really want to do that, right? Like if I don't have a lot of early creatures, so like if my opponent just goes like 1-drop creature, I'm gonna play a Coveted Jewel into that? Like probably not. I'd have to hit Deluge off of it, or you know, like a Edict or whatever else. I'm not saying Coveted Jewel is bad in this deck. I'm just trying to figure out what cuts to make, and I think I need to cut one of the Tinker things. Coveted Jewel is obviously the most castable, apart from Cannoneer. I don't know. Maybe it is Endstone just because it doesn't add mana, but I don't know. I'd say if I was keeping the Coveted Jewel instead of Endstone, I'd maybe want Kitten back to make it better, but I don't know. Coveted Jewel is nice that you can just cast it and you immediately draw 3. You don't have to play more stuff to then draw the extra cards. But the fact that you draw off playing lands is pretty sick. Yeah, I'm gonna cut the Jewel. And let's see, can maybe cut Consult or Thirst, because I do actually have some card advantage here besides the Thirst. I was talking about Thirst in more of a general way of like you do want card draw. I don't necessarily mean I can't cut it, because I do have like Twister, Consult, Edict, or sorry, not Edict, Tutor to find something specific, another Tutor, plus Ponder Brainstorm. So I've definitely got some stuff. Could cut one of these talismans, but then I'm kind of running a little too low on artifacts for Tinker. I think it's probably Jace, Thirst. Might even be Shieldred. I'll take her Edict, but not her. Shieldred is nice though. I mean, maybe it is Edict. These are tough picks. Or tough cuts, I mean. So I want 16 lands, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 blue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 white, kinda. It's unlikely I really want to make Passage a white source because it'd be just a white source, but it does count. 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's like 9, 8, 5. It's not too bad, but I want to cut one of them, so maybe that makes it bad. Probably cut a white source. Probably just cut the plains. I wonder if I actually want upheaval. I think I do, but maybe not. I definitely feel like I don't have enough artifacts now for Tinker. Down to 8. But 2 of them are the Tinker targets, so only 6. Yeah, I think that's too few. I cut Consult. Brainstorm. And let's bring in Talisman again. And should maybe just bring in back in Consult or Brainstorm. I was thinking about Saheeli or Displacer Kitten. I mean, Saheeli's kind of nice. Brainstorm over Ponder. Yeah, that probably is better, huh? Especially with the Shieldred, it actually gains more life, or whatever that's worth. Ponder can technically see more cards. It can see a 4th card, and you're not as like locked in. Because you know there are times with Brainstorm where like you draw with Brainstorm, you don't hit any lands that you needed, and you're stuck with the next 2 cards being not lands. Whereas Ponder, if you're looking for lands, you can ponder, and then if you don't see any lands, you shuffle. So there's that element, but Brainstorm's also an instant, which is a lot better with Mana Drain, Mana Leak effects, Edict, Vamp Tutor. But the reason I cut it initially is just because I don't have any fetches and usually want Brainstorm with shuffle effects. But we do have like Vamp Tutor, Demonic Tutor to shuffle, and Tinker. So we have a couple things to do that, and I think the instant speed maybe makes it better. But I think I'm just going to bring another card in and not cut anything else. So I could just bring Brainstorm back in and not cut Ponder. I don't know, it's kind of a tough build. Responsive discard, yeah. I think it does. It should come back in. trying to figure out if I want another artifact for this Tinker. I think I'm kind of at the minimum here for it. Like I could play this Saheeli that makes artifacts. Yeah, the discard thing. I did. I got actually punished for doing that one time. I I brainstormed to hide a card from discard, and then my opponent brain freezed me down to like, but not for lethal. They brain freezed me for like 17 cards or something. But they milled my Bolas's Citadel that I was gonna cast. Four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, six, seven, 2, 3, 4. Card mill effect. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's some interesting stuff you can do with brain freeze or brainstorm for sure. Yeah, this is kind of a tough build. I don't know. A lot of options in the sideboard here. Like Consult's a really good card, but I don't know what I would cut for it. Like I need this critical mass of artifacts. I don't know that it's better than these 1-mana cantrips. Maybe it is. Maybe I want that effect more than these other ones just because I can produce mana. Like maybe I cut Ponder for Consult because it has that 4-mana option when I'm like floated out, get 2 cards. Like, look at the top 5 or so. Get 2 cards. It's more flexible. Maybe I want Kitten because it can spike with Upheaval and get a good turn that way. I don't really like playing Kitten when I don't have any other creatures and I don't have like a actual Teferi combo, to just go off hard. But like I have Vault Monolith, so that's pretty good. And I have Coveted Jewel I could bring in for it too. Like I said though, it's so tough to cut these other cards for that. Like I feel like what I have here is all pretty necessary. Yeah, I'm gonna roll with this. See what happens. It's different too in like best of 3. Like this is best of 1, but in best of 3, you can kind of cut some of the stuff that I have in the main right now, and then just bring it in the board against certain matchups. Like you could maybe make an argument for not playing Toxic Deluge or something in the main, if you felt like it. Sand looks pretty good. This is like a turn 3 Cannoneer. Could be turn 2 potentially. Keep. All right, he switched over to YouTube. Nice. Oh shit. I don't force that, do I? No, I'm probably gonna be time twisting. So like, even if they get to draw an extra card or 2, I don't think that matters. Yeah, that's fine. Mox Sapphire, sure, I guess. Oh my god. Okay. Ancient Team actually lets me pay the mana, that's funny. Nice. Good work. Is that worth the life? It probably is, yeah. See so. Okay. So just play Kappa. Still have force up. I'd let them draw a card if I play it right now, but Containment Priest, sure. Take a damage. Probably isn't getting much better. They could play a Planeswalker, of course, but I think it makes sense to do it now. I don't want to wait, because then they get to draw a card off the thing. The little guy they just sacked. Urza's Saga, I can't counter that. Chrome Host Seed Shark. Should probably counter that one. That one seems a little sketchy. Let's decline. Go to 9. Pentad Prism. Could have kept that in hand to make it unblockable next turn. That might have been the move. But I can also just twist her. Hopefully draw an artifact and then do it that way. Obviously, you know, they have Lion's Eye, so they can make a bunch of mana and do something. I'm a little scared of this. Oh god. Alright, yeah, I do need an artifact here. Attacking, okay, makes sense. Let's decline. Hallowed Fountain. Okay, I mean, it's kind of all or nothing. Draw an artifact here. So I don't really mind going to 4. They can they can like tap their Lion's Eye, sack or whatever if they want in response. Oh, I drew an artifact technically. I drew a 7 mana artifact, holy shit. Okay, well, they get to make a Saga token. They block, they just have Mega Lethal. Damn. I'm like 1 short of mana leaking too. Really sucks. It's not even like a situation where I can put them to 1 and then play Shieldred, you know, they have to block here. Kind of surprised they're blocking with the 4/4, not the Urza, because Urza's not as lethal. Sucks. I have to play the Shieldred and just hope. I don't regret the Time Twister play, it's just unfortunate I missed, and then I also am short on Mana Leak for if they play removal. Right now I'm not currently dead, but I mean, I have to imagine they have something. I let them draw 7 extra cards. Not snapping it off, so maybe they don't have something, but I'm not getting my hopes up. Oh, well. Good thing they only drew 1 card. I guess I should have let them keep going. Maybe they make a blunder. Whatever. They would have gone to 2 there. Yeah, GG. Just kind of unfortunate I didn't rip another artifact there in 7 cards. I don't have like a huge number of artifacts. I had already played a few. Like I had played Talisman, Vault already, and Prism. So I had like another Talisman, Monolith. I guess that was it actually. Yeah, I don't have that many artifacts. Too bad we didn't get a Brainstorm in the draw 7. Yeah, I think I pitched it to Force of Will. Yeah, I pitched the Brainstorm to Force of Will. I feel like I need another artifact in here, I guess. Place a Healy. Might just be Saheeli, huh? It's not very good with like the copying, but that's not its strength, of course. That or just, you know, more card draw, Consult, Thirst. Not really a big fan of Saheeli here. Yeah, I'm gonna run this back. I mean, I was really close to winning there. I didn't realize I only had like 1 hit though left for my artifacts. I definitely should have saved. I should have just attacked for 6 on that 1 turn and then saved the artifact in hand. I wasn't thinking. I'm used to playing like Academy lists that just have like a ton of artifacts to play every turn. This one is not like that. Looks like a keep though. Vamp Tutor, Demonic Tutor. Start with a Talisman either way. Go to 18 against red-white. Yeah, just have a flash creature, I guess. It's usually the case. Could be that they actually don't have anything though. Some reactive spells maybe. I don't want to play Baleful Strix. But if they do just have burn, then it's not quite as good. I don't really know what I'm demonic tutoring for yet, though. I guess just Tinker. Yeah, just Tinker. 5 mana next turn. No white, so I can't get fractured. Don't even have double black for Shieldred. Drain. Yeah, I think we Tinker. Yeah, they didn't have a 2, that's good. lord. Oh, I should have upkeep vamped. I was too busy complaining. Yeah, that's my bad. I could have upkeep vamped there. Shit. Alright, well, since I didn't, I should play Strix. Stupid. I don't need it if the Strix survives, but put the stop there just in case. Wage, okay. I do need the stop. Oh, they had I thought they had ephemerate for the double. It wouldn't have like stuck around or anything, but the way the Elder Giants are afraid, it's not like the elementals and stuff. Late stall. That's easy. Let's do Shelldock. Comes in tapped anyway. That was easy. Vamp. I'm just gonna go for Portal on the Tinker. I guess hitting Endstones because I haven't played a land yet is pretty good too. But I would drop down to 10 for no reason. What artifact do we sacrifice? So if I get Monolith, play that. Sack 2 mana. Or no, I'll just play Shelldock. Talisman. Maybe Vault is better. I don't think it matters. I think I just get Monolith. Tinker D's. I don't really need the extra mana from Vault. I don't think. I know. I guess it's better because if it sits on the field tapped. And I do go down to 12 here, I guess. I should take the portal still though. It's just too risky to leave them with their creatures. I know I have Toxic, but I'll still have it here if they play more stuff. Shelldock. Oh god, this is bad. Peek, I guess. I could have Shelldocked first, see if I hit Portal or Endstone, give me more odds for that. Skyclave. Okay, doesn't do anything. Plus Thalia. Oh, I can just keep getting Flage back? That's sick. Dope. That's incredible. There's the Vault. Down to 24 cards. I don't have to tap the Vault. Take an extra 2 damage. Let's just do it that way. I'd rather take 2 now than have my Vault tapped, I think. And we'll just save it. Yeah, let's do that. Glarbok. Makes me think of the Arbok Pokemon thing. Cha! Uh-oh, Nemesis. I can never gain life again. Luckily I have an answer for that. Three cards. I think I can wait. It's an interesting spot though, because I can either mana vault to make it unblockable this turn, or oh, you know what? I may have messed up. I'm definitely not going to toxic now. Yeah, let's just vault and attack. I need to be able to keep them off of actually casting Flage. Kind of forgot that was a thing. Getting a little too comfortable here. So I can't toxic that, then you just cast Flage. I don't have a toxic anymore. Their graveyard's much worse for me. I guess I could Skyclave the Flage, but... Lightning Helix, okay. Does it. So then I take 3 again, go to 7. And then I toxic for 6. So 1. And then pray. Oh, and they exiled all their cards, that's funny. The Heave. Well, Heave's pretty good too. Yeah, let's just do that. I'll even take the damage, I think. Get to reset our shell dock. I assume that's the best thing to do. Just play Vault, Kappa, reset shell dock. Shelly's much better. Discard. Ancient Tomb. Wordle. Whatever. Hopefully I can kill him before this Bolt kills me. Maybe it's better to just toxic. I don't know. I'm not going to be able to untap this Vault. Whoops. I do have Shelly though. Yeah, 2 mana. Yeah, let's just do it now. I think the 2 damage might matter. Alright, don't kill me. Pretty please. Johnny's annoying. Gain 2, lose 1. I drew Time Twister, so that's GG, huh? Otherwise, I was going to go Baleful Strix, gain 2 more, and then attack 6 unblockable. I'll just Twister. That'll do her. GG. Just how we drew it up. We beat the dreaded Boros matchup that everybody's complaining about. Granted, they didn't play a 1-drop and they didn't play a 2-drop, but still, we won. It counts. Alright, 1-1. Granted, the 3-drop they did play was a Lauren, so that kind of makes up for the fact they didn't cast a 2-drop, right? Right? It was still a good victory, right? Portal in hand is pretty horrible. If this was a brainstorm, it would be a little better because I can maybe rip a Tinker in between. Wow. I don't know. I mean, it has like Prism for some ramp. I eventually have upheaval. Can ponder for something. Shelldock. I deluge the whole game. Yeah, we did have that. Yeah, we had outs. I don't know. This is a pretty mediocre hand. I don't like Portal being in the hand. I think I'm mulligan. This is better. Just bottom this passage thing. I might just go ahead and vamp for whatchamacallit. I can't even think of the thing. Tinker. I think that makes sense. Okay, Spellbomb Talisman Mountain is interesting. Force of Will is also a decent one to grab, but I think we get the Tinker. Luckily, it's not like Mystical Tutor where they see what it is. And am I scared of a Wasteland? Kinda. But Talisman taps for blue too. I'm just gonna get another blue source down. Get 2 life. Maybe that matters against red, you know, but I'm also not gonna ponder yet, I don't think. Although maybe I should have. No, I think ponder is better when I get like Endstone down. I think that's what I'll be getting here. I'll just keep spells in hand. Another talisman. Okay, there we go. There's the academy. Into Urza, okay. Now I'm probably just gonna take Portal, make him sack the Urza, and then get that back. And I have Force of Will backup. Alright, glad I didn't play the Ponder. Sweet. Alright. Let's definitely tap the Talisman. It's not a tinker that we tutored up. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's fair enough. I thought that wanting potential double blue the following turn, if necessary, for like if I drew a mana drain or something, was slightly more relevant. That's what I thought. I don't know if that's true, you know. That was the thought process. Ditch an island, draw a card, play a mountain, play a Dak Fate. Yeah, I can't have that. Thank God for force. I don't want to ponder. Why didn't the tapper now leave the blue open for us? Well, we needed to tap. We needed to tap the blue for the tinker. I guess I could have played it off the talisman if I wanted to leave a blue open, but I didn't actually have anything to play off of the blue. Or I mean, I had the ponder, but I wasn't going to cast ponder with a force in hand. So I think it didn't want to use the blue off the talisman. I mean, I also manually tapped the talisman, so I needed the blue from the fountain for the tinker. All right, 2-1. GG indeed. Yeah, I mean, Academy into Urza is usually really good play, but not when your opponent's also playing artifacts and portals into taking your Urza. They also had a sick follow-up. Like, you go Academy into Urza, sick play. Your opponent goes portal to Phyrexia, and then you go Dak Fade and steal your portal. Like, that was an insane play, too, from them. Like, great sequence. And then I was just like, nah, I have a free counter. You don't get to do that. Speaking of free counters, this looks like a keep to me. No artifacts, no tinker stuff, but we should have like Pierce into maybe a Time Twister eventually. Maybe I just force some kind of combo piece or whatever. We'll see what happens. Inquisition. Yeah, sure. They know I have force now, but I'm not going to force that. It's 2 cards for 1. They can't take the force with it. They take Twister or Pierce, so I just act like I pierced it. They get to see my hand, but you know, it is what it is. I'm just gonna go Shelldock first. Don't need to cast Ponder right away. Wow, another Mana Leak Shelldock. Incredible. Do I want that or Brainstorm? I guess Brainstorm late game is better. Not every time, of course, but by the time we get to the point where we can Shelldock, it's likely pretty good. Mana Drain. It's a good card. They already know I have force, but they can still play into stuff. Like, just offer up a card for force. They don't know I have drain. Especially when they're getting like extra, not really extra cards, but like they get to filter their cards with NT. Probably more likely to cast something. Especially at Brutality that takes my force. Mana Drain's good. Unfortunately, it looks like we're only going to counter a 2-drop, which means we can't play Kappa next turn, which kind of sucks. So then I have to decide if I want to Ponder into something, or if I want to Twister with the extra mana. I could also force this and keep the Mana Drain. I don't think that'd be insane, but... Let's see. Drain, I get 2... Like land, Twister. They're down to 3 cards already. Let's just force. I will keep the Twister though, because if I can drain for like 3 or 4. Okay. I guess I'm forced to do that. That was unfortunate. I think now... Do I Twister now? I don't have much else going on. Sure. Let's go nuts. Redrew the Fractured, a couple Talismans, and a Vamp. We don't have any black sources right now on the field, so I can't Vamp upkeep. I don't know. I don't like Twistering there, but like, what else am I going to do? I'm just going to pass with nothing to do, and they have an Inti on the board. They still have an Inti on the board. Like, I give them more fuel, but I needed to also draw something. That was just an unfortunate sequence of hand disruption spells there. They exiled Collective Brutality again. What the fuck? I've gotten Thoughtseize like a million times. I got Inquisition, Brutality twice, Duress. I mean, that's why these cards are good. They get to tear apart your opponent's powerful game plan. But they take Fractured, okay. Yeah, I was like a turn off of casting that. We can get an extra. Oh my god, stop. Please, stop. They take Vamp, yeah. Alright, we draw Swamp. Down to 26, not even close to a Brainstorm. It's like gain 6 right now is the goal for that. Alright. Guess we'll just go Talisman, Talisman. Tap to Passage for black. Could save it for white because balance would be good here if I rip that, but I think I just need the double black for Shieldred to have any hope of doing anything. They discard an Archon. Okay, well, now we know what's gonna happen. Go to 6. Play Mountain. There goes our Brainstorm plan. Dude, I mean, they don't get to take anything here, but fucking hell, man. Cut me some slack. It's ridiculous. I've seen enough. Yeah, we just got picked apart there. That was crazy. Yep. Just vamp for something. I guess I don't need to do it right away. Start with Island. I need to draw an artifact anyway, so I can't really just vamp for Tinker off the top. Well, alright, Vault is pretty good. Can't do it all quite, but I think what I do is Scrubland, Vault with Scrubland, and then hold up Pierce and then upkeep Vamp, Tinker. I think that makes the most sense. Play my land first. I missed out on some endstone value, but I need to keep Spell Pierce up for sure, so. Could also just get Kappa, but I feel like that's pretty bad against like a Wrath effect or something. It's a pretty quick clock, but well, honestly, I guess Endstone's actually against blue-white a little bit more susceptible to removal. Kappa's a 5/5. It's a 4-turn clock with a ward 4. Portal's not doing anything. That's tough. I've already played my land. I'm gonna get like potentially no value, and I go to 10. But not that that matters as much against blue-white. Yeah, maybe I do just take Kappa. It's got ward. Yeah. See what happens. Obviously, I'm thinking like worst case, but you know they're playing blue-white. There's bounce spells. They got Touch the Spirit Realm, Loren, all sorts of things that blow up an artifact with no protection. Ward 4 goes a long way in the early game. Draw Fractured. It's not like the worst draw because it's a really strong card, but we're obviously pretty far off from casting it. Alright, they can Mystical. Ooh. That could be trouble. They have a World Spine. Ooh. Okay. I definitely attack. Let's see what they flash. You have the World Spine, or is it? Oh, it's Primus. Oh, shit. Okay. So, I lose 2 lands. I couldn't really do anything about that, though. Like, it's not like I could have played that different. Get the trade. Okay, kind of back to square one here. They blew up both blue sources. Now they just have 2 creature lands that are going to kill me. No way they have another flash target. No, Mystical, okay. I mean... yeah, and everybody's saying that Boros is the enemy. Look at this shit. Oh, but Boros is so good. I don't know, I should stop hating. I should stop hating on the haters. Oh. A blue source, huh? Actually, secretly would have preferred a black source, but it's okay. Attack for dose. Okay. Yeah, blue, I mean, blue was super dominant in Vintage Cube until very recently. Flicker the Snapcaster, replay Ancestral. And they have Mana Leak up? Oh my god. That's insane. That's so crazy. Oh, they actually didn't have Mana Leak up. I could have leaked that. They didn't have any more blue. Oh well, I'm so dead. I'm just enjoying the show, honestly. I mean, my Tinker's gone. Like, I guess I should Toxic, huh? Instead of holding up Leak. Because then they're going to have Leak next turn. Seems good to not just die next turn, huh? They could hit me for 7. Or, no, I guess they can only activate 1. They can hit me for 4. They have Lauren. Okay. Alright, I think I've seen enough. That's it for this one. What is that? 3 and 3, hopefully, not 2 and 3. Is it 3 and 3? Oh, it was 2 and 3. Damn. That's so brutal. I hate going 2 and 3. Because like 1,000 gems versus 250 is so rough. We have balance. We do have balance. I guess I could have drawn that, but we're just. Even if I balanced, I think pretty tough to win there. Could be wrong though. I guess. I mean, that isn't just what balance does. It does balance things out. So it could be that balance would have gotten me there, but I don't know. I was off it. They were just gonna have mana leak up from then on, probably. So. But I guess it's possible. I could have leaked their leak if they played too many things. Yeah, I don't know. I'm usually not one to concede early, but I don't know. That was not good. That's crazy. I even was able to spell pierce their counter and they still just had an answer super quick. I obviously didn't have to attack with Kappa there, but I kind of thought that it was going to be a World Spine Worm. So I thought I was going to have to Toxic Deluge. So I was just going to get in with the Kappa and let him block and then take out the other two with Toxic. I kind of didn't think of Primus until it was too late. But my play wouldn't have really changed that much besides maybe not attacking. Alright. New draft. Pack 1, pick 1. Pretty bad pack overall. There's a Tezzeret, which is kind of a cool artifact one, but I think I'd rather take Teferi, Prismatic Vista, even a Galvanic Discharge. I think I would go the aggro route, or just, take a good red removal spell. I'm kind of in for Vista, just fixing of any color. Not going to commit to anything. Alright, now we get Reanimate, Booster Tutor. Grab the Reanimate, I think. Booster Tutor is fun. It is really strong too. I'm not saying it's just a fun card. It's really good. I think Reanimate is powerful enough to take over it. It could be. I mean, I don't know. I could definitely see an argument for Booster Tutor actually being better. It's an instant. You can sometimes spike and hit a really good card. It gives you a lot of options. I don't know. Reanimate just leads to like really busted starts. Booster Tutor is a very versatile card, but I think Reanimate is a little bit more broken in terms of just getting a crazy start. Not a fan of Booster Tutor. I like it pretty well. Now we get World Spine Worm, which if we get Flash is good, or Sneak Attack. Hymn to Turok, Reprieve, Urza Saga, Skull Clamp, all pretty good too. Hymn to Turok, I mean, not an unreasonable follow-up to Reanimate if you want to just jump right into black. But I think Saga's pretty good too. I don't think I'm supposed to take World Spine. It's a little too early for that. It's fairly likely to wheel too if nobody else has Flash yet. I think Reprieve and Saga are the best cards. Reanimate I don't really like in white as much, but Reprieve is good. It's also really not the best in like a Saga deck usually, but Saga's so strong. It's tough. I don't want to get like locked into the Reanimate either. Let's just take Saga. Now we get Toxic Deluge in black. Karn. Yeah, I think it's just Deluge seems to be the strongest card here. Taking a couple of life loss cards there. No big deal. Alright, now we get Primus, which is good in Reanimator, Sneak, and Flash, so I think I'll take that over Breach, Relic, Preacher. Like Ben's Proving Ground could be good too. Yeah, I'm kind of in for a Primus. It's a little early. I mean, I could just take Preacher and kind of stay a little more open into maybe a mid-rangey Blacklist, but I think Primus is a solid fatty. And we get Knight's Whisper, Urza's Bauble, Urtai. Not the biggest Urtai fan. Soul Cauldron. I'm gonna just take Urza's Bauble. I don't really care about the other cards too much. I guess Knight's Whisper is sometimes good in Reanimator, but I'm not the biggest fan of it. Just take a Bauble. Tutor can get Saga. I don't care too much about that. I guess I could take Looting as a discard outlet. Go red, black. Otherwise, it's Carsey Revenant. It's not a very exciting one. I think Looting has a little bit higher upside, even though it puts us in another color. Red's also, I think, decently likely to want a Bauble because of Dragon's Rage Channeler and such. I think they put Monastery Swiftspear in this too, but it's probably not going to end up being a Swiftspear deck. Ooh, I like Copter. Yeah, I'll take that over Lantern, Extruder. We could end up being a decent Extruder deck. I mean, we got Saga, Bauble already, but I'd rather take Copter. It's an artifact if we do more artifact stuff, and it's also a good discard outlet for reanimating things. Reanimate is obviously good enough that you don't actually have to be like dedicated reanimator, like put a handful of big creatures in and a bunch of discard outlets and stuff. Like you can just kind of play it in a red, black, or blue black list. It's gonna kill some stuff. I'll take Theater here over Cut Down. I'm not really married to the Faithless Looting, but I think it's reasonably likely that we get more red cards when we want to play, and I don't care that much about Cut Down. So Detectives, Phoenix, or Grist. Lightning Greaves too. Lightning Greaves could be good. Make the big guys have haste. Might be better than Phoenix. But Phoenix also gives haste. Just requires red mana. Doesn't give Shroud. Take the Greaves, I guess. It's also an artifact if that matters. Take World Spine now. Over Interpreter, Pentad Prism, Subtlety. Yep. So now if we get Flash, we're set up pretty well. As long as we can grab some blue sources. Sorin or Burst Lightning? I'm leaning towards Sorin. It's a good little brick wall for early creature decks. Wield the Underworld Breach? I mean, I guess Restless Fence is probably better, but sure. Let's just take Breach. It's got potential to be really good. Like Greaves and Boots, yeah. They can definitely be good. Sneak in some damage that you wouldn't otherwise get. Give your dudes protection. Certainly good in the right matchup. Take Cauldron, I guess. Ooh, look at that. See, that's what our last deck was missing. We didn't get any power. We are passing a Badlands here, unfortunately, and an Itali and a Vamp Tutor, but whatever. Soul Ring's insane. Do I have anything that cares about Soul Cauldron right now? I don't think so. Nah. Oh, the Greaves being on the field, yeah. It's true. A little bit of anxiety inducing. This doesn't look like the best deck right now, but it's got potential. It's got a bit of a framework. Ooh, alright. It suddenly got better. Unfortunately, we're also passing some good cards for this deck. But I'm going to take Archon. And pass. Although, well, I say that. But I think Thoughtseize might actually be a better pick. Because as good as Archon is as a recursion target, we already have two that are decent to like sneak at least. World's Mind I can sneak or flash. We already have two big things. I can get more. There are definitely more options there. It'd be a bit of a downgrade. Whereas Thoughtseize is a little less hard to come by. Obviously there's like Inquisition and Duress, but Thoughtseize I think is actually the pick here. I hate to pass Archon, but I think it's just more replaceable. Ooh. Kind of another tough pick here. I think I take Mana Vault. But Polluted Delta is a good one because I'm pretty likely to end up wanting to play blue. So it'd be a great land. It gets Theater plus a blue source. But I think Vault with like some random artifacts if we end up still wanting to do like Saga stuff. And you can get Vault with Saga. That's also pretty big. Yeah, I think Vault's too strong. As good as Delta is, I think Vault's just too busted. Alright, we need to get a sneak attack here. That's what this deck really wants. Okay, Bone Shards seems good. Takanuma, wouldn't mind wheeling. Plunder's okay. Bankbuster's okay. But grab a Bone Shards. Alright, take a Torsten as another big thing. There's a Chrome Mox. Frantic Search is nice if we were in blue, which we definitely could be. Like looting is probably worse than Frantic Search, so we just kind of swap over there. Also Xander's Lounge, which helps fix for blue. Torsten. It's like Torsten, Frantic Search, Chrome Mox. I don't think it's Murderous Cut. I'll take the Chrome Mox. I do have a lot of artifacts, but I think Chrome Mox is still good. Alright, I'll take Grizzlebrand now. Over Gobin, Luris, yeah. Nice. Right, we got a big guy. Now we get Collective Brutality is good. Discard outlet plus hand disruption is nice. Passing Bob, which is kind of a risk in the reanimator list sometimes, you know. Sherlock is also pretty good, but I take the brutality. Duress. Alright, we're just gonna do what my opponent did to me last game. Pass up on Mystical Tutor. I think that's okay. I mean, I do only have one recursion spell right now, but I like Duress. Need to get like an Emperor of Bones or Animate Dead. I don't remember now if we've passed Necromancy or not. I'm thinking of last draft probably. Wield the Badlands. I'll definitely take that over Dreams. Buried Alive. Oh man. It's been a long time since Buried Alive has been in the cube. Those were the days. That's actually one of the first cards I ever had. Was Buried Alive. First ones I ever had in paper. Oh. Okay. Welcome to Arena Cube, where you can take Thoughtseize and wheel Archon. Jesus. Shallow Grave. Yeah, they didn't put in Shallow Grave or Corpse Dance because they didn't want to do any like of the graveyard ordering stuff, which I guess is fine. I'm actually going to take Spellbomb here just because we have Saga. There's a world where we end up playing blue and want that. I think I want that over Galvanic Blast, which I guess we have Critical Massive artifacts for that, kind of, so maybe Blast is better. Yeah, I kind of regret that now, but whatever. Take Bankbuster. Alright, I will take the Xander's Lounge now, because like I said, pretty decent odds I end up playing blue. And I have enough big guys, I don't really need the Torsten. I have 2 great flash creatures already. Plus Archon's decent with flash. And I got some things to recur, so I'll just take the land. Okay. Well, as much as I love Barrowgoyf, I kind of think that Necromancy is the pick here. Because I've set myself up well with the creatures, but I still need recursion. So far, I only have the reanimate. So I think I just need to make sure I get the Necromancy. I mean, I think it could wheel because Archon wheeled. But it probably means that like at least Curtains or Grief or something is going to wheel. Like I'm going to get something out of this pack. Even though it might not be my favorite thing in Barrowgoyf. But I'm just going to grab the Necromancy, make sure I get it. Alright. Similarly here, Jace is a good looter discard outlet thing, but I think I'm going to take Emperor of Bones or Life Death. I think Emperor of Bones is better, and Life Death is pretty likely to wheel, seeing as how Archon wheeled. And then of course there's Kolaghan's Command. If that wheels and Life Death wheels, it'll be kind of a tough choice. But I think Emperor's the pick here. Oh yeah, Living Death was a good one. Yeah, Royal Assassin, Manipulator. Good stuff. Okay, Arid Mesa here is pretty good. Hull Breacher's an interesting card too, but I think I'm kind of in for Mesa. Gets all my lands. Passing a Nethergoyf, which might come around. Steam Vents, but I think Mesa is better than that. Cause I don't actually have any blue cards yet, but I'm just kind of trying to set myself up for if I wanted one. Not that one, unfortunately. Oh, there's a sneak. Okay, it was hiding with this weird art, but alright, we get to take sneak. I was about to be kind of happy to take converter, but I think sneak is worth taking here for sure. Already have some good red fixing. I got the creatures that Sneak wants the most, pretty much. So yeah, pass up on Converter. Wow, and we hit a Traxa. Insane. Okay. I mean, Retrofit would be good too with Saga. We got a bunch of kind of incidental artifacts. It's gonna be hard to crew here. Yeah, I don't anticipate Copter making it in. Soren's probably going to. We're gonna take a look at the deck here in a minute. I'm sure there'll be several cuts. Take a Traxa. I mean, if Retrofitter comes back somehow, that'd be awesome. Now we get Recurring Nightmare. I don't really need Watery Grave. Nemesis. Yeah, yeah, Nightmare is interesting. It does require cheaper creatures, which we don't really have. But I will still take it. It's kind of good against, or I'll take Overlord here. Could take Epicure. I guess Epicure is kind of good with Nightmare. But Overlord's actually pretty good to sneak attack. And you can also just cast it with enough red, so I'm gonna grab that. We get Vaultborn too. There's also Gutaxian Probe. Probe is always pretty good. We have a lot of sneak stuff already. Vaultborn is one of the better ones to Recurring Nightmare though. Just gonna grab the Probe. Wield the Goyf. Fiery Confluence also good. But yeah, Goyf is solid. I don't know. I could see taking Confluence there. Wield the Life Death. No Kolaghan's Command. Alright. I take Dragon's Rage. Pyro. I could actually make it in. I don't have a lot of red cards, so I guess I can probably cut it. It had a short stay in the deck. Alright, what are we actually playing here? We do need some amount of discard outlets, so Bone Shards, Looting, pretty good. I think I can cut Sorin. I do have a lot of cheap spells, so Sorin doesn't seem terrible. It depends if we want to play this Nightmare. I mean, I want to play it, I just don't know if I can. We did pick up some creatures. We picked up Channeler and Baragorf. 14th pick Channel, yeah, nobody respects it. No respect for the channel. Speaking of the channel, follow and subscribe if you're not already. Respect my channel. Still not really anything for Soul Cauldron. I don't think I need that. I can adapt on my guys, but it's kind of a what do you call it? Not a contradiction, but it's a non-bow, I guess. Because adapt says you put counters on it, but only if it has no 1/1 counters on it. And Soul Cauldron only grants the ability if it already has a counter on it, so it doesn't quite work. It still has the ability adapt to, but you can't actually active hit it. It's funny. Alright. Life Death, I think is good enough. I mean, we have a lot of good things to recur. We have some discard outlets and such. Maybe I'll just play that and I'll leave the Nightmare out. I like Sorin for the fact that it can stop an aggressive start. Also gain some incidental life with all these cheap spells. Let's see. I like Overlord as kind of a mid game thing we can play for 4, but then also sneak it out for pretty good effect too. Just deal 4 or 2 different things and hit for 5. Also not bad to recur, you know. It's a body. Discard this reanimated on turn 1. I mean, that's 4 damage to the face and then 9 damage coming. Take out a blocker, hit you for 5, or just 9 to the face. It's no slouch. Yeah, it's these times where, yeah, I kind of wish I was playing best of 3 just because, you know, I could maybe cut Sorin and bring it in against aggro. I don't know, I feel like it's pretty good. Do I want this Channeler? It also seems pretty good with what I have. I think Copter can go. I think Buster can probably go. I don't have to play Lightning Greaves. But it is nice with like Barrowglyph too. Alright, if I count Soul Ring, Mana Vault, Crumb Mox as sort of like pseudo lands, and I already want to play 1 fewer land than it recommends. So definitely don't need forests. Well, it's kind of funny to think of playing like Primus off of Vault Soul Ring. Don't need any islands. Don't need any plains. Don't think I need the lounge. It is another red-black land. It's a land I can cycle if I flood. But I think I'd rather just have another basic untapped. Maybe that's not true. My cards are pretty cheap, so I feel like having the fixing is actually just more relevant. I think Saga's worth playing. Two, three, four, five, six. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So go like 7, 8, 10. 10, 8. I'll probably go like 11, 7. I do have Channeler I want to play on turn 1, but that's kind of it. Maybe I want more red for sneak attack. I don't know. 10 black is maybe enough, but I have Duress, Thoughtseize that I want to be able to play on turn 1 consistently. Let's see, that's 8, 10, 14 lands plus these. Could play another land, but I have like Probe also. I have Probe and Bobble that are just like free draws. So they don't count as lands, but they, I don't know. It's like a mulligan for a land, kind of, for one card. Like, it's a one card mulligan. I think they call that a cycle. Might be correct to cut one of these things, but I kind of like all of them. Maybe I cut Worldspine. Yeah, it's only good with sneak attack, whereas all the other ones work with everything else. Everything else being just recursion. Yeah, okay, I don't mind that. Cut that, and then either add another land or play like a spell bomb off the Xander's Lounge. Just kind of another cycler thing. Or play Nightmare, of course. I guess Barrowwave, I mean, it's just a good big Death Touch lifelinker when we fill the graveyard with stuff, but it's not very often that I'm going to hit a creature with it. I can mill cards and hopefully hit a big creature that can recur, but as far as creatures I want to actually put back to my hand, pretty slim. Still great though. I guess maybe Bank Buster is decent. Yeah, do that. Alright, let's jam. I might not be playing enough lands, but whatever. Who needs them? We have a hand smoother. Let's put it to the test. Sure. Sure. Okay. I'll allow it. Take my Toxic or Bone Shards or whatever. Toxic, yeah. Oh, that's a good one to know about. Archon. Alright, open. Only need the other colors. I think Atrax is better to have. I guess, I don't know. I mean, Archon's actually hard castable eventually. And I could go get a Crypt. Yeah, that was actually bad. I should have kept the Archon, because I can just straight up cast it. still be a little ways off from it, but pretty close. Go get Vault. I just need 2 more lands. I actually only need 1 more land if I didn't know Barrier Wave was on top. Rip a land off the top. Uh-oh. They discarded the Brain Freeze. Doesn't mean we're safe from it by any means. Do this instead of Goyf. Yeah. Let's go get a Soul Ring then. Play Goyf. I guess I'll get a Soul Ring. Two cards in the yard. So you can put 2 counters on. Attack. I wonder if I want to make them discard and exile. And then Bone Shards. They know I have the Bone Shards though. I don't mind if they want to eat something and discard their hand. Alright, kind of figured as much. Should probably go ahead and Bone Shards that, but I also kind of just want a Barrier Wave. Maybe that's dumb, but I have a lot of pressure on the board, so they definitely have to do something else to not die. You have a Tinker. I didn't really expect an Academy list from their start, but here we are. Baleful Strix. So they need that red source, I guess. Otherwise they would tap the Bluff. Or the Canal, rather. Attack with Frog, okay. Kind of expected. Baleful Strix is annoying. It's what Baleful Strix does best, is be annoying. I think I still kill the Frog and just let Strix trade with something. If I draw an artifact, I'll have potentially lethal that they have to deal with. But I don't have that many artifacts left. I have like Vault and something else. Ah, okay. So Opal's on, and they can also untap Academy for 3 mana. So they'll have 4 total. Yeah, they got something. Maybe Cryptic. They're jamming it now. Oh, never mind. Drew Primus, not the best. Not the best. I think I actually attack first, because if they have a Cryptic, I don't want them to be able to counter the Bone Shards and tap my guys. I'm not going to kill the Strix, so the Strix is going to get its man. I don't think it matters that I put him to like 3 or 4 less life. Oh, they have like removal? Oh no, they're just jumping. Okay. Okay. I guess glad I didn't Bone Shards first. Maybe they have a sweeper? I think it's worth doing this. Psychic Frog Gobin's a pretty sick combo. I don't think they... Well, maybe they realized it. They just didn't really have time to flip him. And play stuff. You can discard cards to the frog, and then the Fleam reduces their cost by 2 for the turn. You can play him from the yard. So you get counters plus reduce spells. Okay, you should have Breach, Brain Freeze. They have 4 mana. Yeah, they have 4 mana. If they have an artifact, they could unlock the Opal. So they can Brain Freeze twice. So it's for 6 and then for 9. They're trying to mill themselves so they can hit a LED. Miss on that one. Miss on that one. So now they untap. And then they can actually just... They can play Talisman if they want. I think they have enough cards. They can play Talisman and then that unlocks the Opal. And then they replay Brain Freeze. So that'll be for 12 cards, I think. And then, assuming that they hit their like Lotus or LED, then they win from there. But I guess they're out of card. Well, no, they're gonna refill. All right, missed there. They hit Crypt, Chromatic Star. Okay, that's another one. So that's. Wow, okay. So they actually didn't hit LED, but they still have the win because they can Crypt Chromatic Star for exactly lethal. It's pretty sick. So that was 12. 18. I think that's enough. They can also just mill themselves more if they do actually still have LED. 7 cards plus these. So crack. Oh, wait, no. Oh. This is only 1. Right, it only nets them 1 blue. Okay, they draw. Bobble. Alright, GG. Yeah, I thought they actually were able to play another Brain Freeze there, but... GG. It was a close one. Yeah, that Brain Freeze we saw early, I'm like, oh god. Here we go. They almost got there. We scraped out 1-0. On the draw. We have 2 free spells with Sorin. It's kind of cool. If you like that kind of thing, I think I'd keep this. Yeah, I don't really need to play Probe or Bobble yet. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Schwamp. It's actually fine. I don't mind dropping land here. Just play Bankbuster. If they had a counter spell, I'd rather they counter that. And then next turn we can Sorin +0. Oh, they had a Braid, that's kind of annoying. Because Sorin wouldn't have died to that. Oh well. Land. Time Warp, okay. What's your last card here? Regrowth, Time Warp. Land, okay. Fair enough. Could just Brutality the Time Warp. I don't really care too much if they take another turn by itself. Let's just get going with the Sorin here, I think. Oh god, we're getting punished. Kind of. Warp the Riddler, okay. It's a pretty good draw. Well, they found it off a dig through time, a little different. Stock up, okay. Draw Swamp Sneak. Alright, I'm not going to discard the Archon anymore. Do I just play the Sneak? Or do I have Brutality? Drain, Probe, Drain. I think I do that. Just do the one thing. I could discard Toxic, but whatever. Cryptic Command, Stock Up. Stock Up is good. It could find a permanent answer to Archon, but Cryptic's pretty fucking annoying. Flip Sorin. Malcolm. I can't Malcolm right now. Sneak. I would need a red source. Yeah, let's just make the food. If I can also get it up to 6 and steal a creature potentially. They have Malcolm to kind of get me with that, but stock up. Okay, they're not playing Malcolm unless they hit 2 lands here. Thoughtseize. Play that, extort, gain 3. It's still not enough. I just gained 4. I kind of think this is another spot where I just need to Thoughtseize. Maybe Deluge the Riddler. Then I'm set up to steal whatever their next creature is. Oh shit. Why do they have so many things? Oh. What the fuck? This wasn't supposed to happen. Alright, I mean, I can't really beat a Minskin Boo. So, we'll just take that. Can't really let them time walk with Riddler. So... do that. Plus again, they can Malcolm plus time walk. And knock my Sorin down. Assuming they'll loot instead of stealing a food, we'll see. Food is pretty valuable with Sorin out, but yeah, I feel like looting is just better. Oh, they ditched the Malcolm, okay. They must have another creature or another answer. Or another Estral. Okay. Issa. That's a haste land creature. To Snapcaster Time Walk. Jesus, opponent's going nuts. If I draw a red source, I can probably still do something. But I feel pretty dead here. They're making me loot? That seems awful. Why would you do that? I should have said untapped red source, huh? I don't think I'm getting another turn, so I can't really take the tapped one. Although they're incentivized to attack Sorin. Because they can only hit me for 8 here. Oh god. Yeah, opponent's just going nuts. Fast spawn, draw 7s, triple time walk. Quad, actually quad time walk. Could have stopped one of them, but it wasn't really relevant at the time. It's just like a 5-mana draw card. Sure. None of this really matters much anymore. Necromancy. Okay. Let's see. I mean, I assume they have a counter, but what can we do? Okay. Let's still get one of their cards. subtlety. Can't even draw a card. 6. Gain, block. 5, gain some life. I don't really mind if they draw a card. I just did not die immediately. It's just not even a good play. I guess they're down to 4 cards, so. Oh, they're gonna untap the ridgeline and then activate. Interesting. If they don't kill Barrelgwaif, I can survive, but I have a feeling they have something for it. We'll see. They can't really just like attack all in, so I guess they pass. Fall Promise. Okay, Subtlety, Malcolm. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna try to kill Nissa or anything. It's a weird block. Could kill Nissa now. You scoop to that, okay. Yeah, that's an interesting turn. I didn't really know what they had in hand. Like, I was afraid to attack with Riddler and get kind of blown out by something. Because, like, if they don't let Barrelgwaif hit, like, if they have something to get rid of that, but I don't know. I guess if they did, they probably would have played it on their turn and attacked somehow. I guess maybe they would have had lethal last turn if they had some removal. I'm not sure. That was a close one. I felt like really dead for a few turns there. But Soren was doing decent work, and Baragwayf is a house, so GG. It's funny, my opponent had like at least 2 or 3 insanely good turns, but the whole rest of the game they were kind of just setting up and a little flooding a little bit. Their opening hand seemed to have like a lot of lands, but it's okay to keep with fast bond usually. So the setup kind of worked for them to get to go off pretty well, but I think because they kind of just didn't establish much value in the early game, I was able to not just die immediately, which was nice. It's a pretty good hand. I think I start with the tap land though, since we're on the play. Could see starting with bad lands and like duress, or bad lands looting and hope to rip a land, and then we can Emperor the Atraxa. We can't even get it from the yard right away, so I don't know if that's even very good. Like here I might even just looting and then I guess I should duress first if I'm gonna do that, or just play Emperor. Let's duress first. Yeah, I was gonna say if they have Academy they could actually go off pretty hard here, potentially. Covenant's annoying, but they are a little ways off if I take the Monolith. Unfortunately, they'll have it like right on time to deal with my Emperor Bones plan. But it's okay, I think I still take Monolith. Let's loot it up. Ooh. Kinda don't want to discard both. But I also want the land. I don't know. Let's do it. I think what I'll do is just not play Emperor out. And then hope they tap out and don't have Fire Covenant up. They're gonna play Trinket Mage here. Really fucking unfortunate they drew a 0 mana artifact. But, you know, that's what their deck is designed to do in a lot of ways. Now they get to Trinket Mage, just go nuts, and they probably will still have Fire Covenant mana up between like Candelabra, and now they're gonna get another artifact. Like, that bobble was pretty huge. And it's Aether Spellbomb. That's actually not so bad. Because, I mean, them bouncing one of my guys is not a big deal. It's going to get exiled otherwise. Grizzlebrand. Okay. I mean, I don't really want to discard it, but what else am I discarding? guess I could discard a land since I have Soul Ring. Yeah, that's fine. I want to keep Grizzlebrand for sneak attack. I already have 2 big threats in the yard. I don't need a third. I'd rather have a sneak thing. Because now I have the option to Overlord or Emperor, or if I draw sneak, I can do that. Unfortunately, if I draw, can't keep all. You gotta discard 2. I kind of just want all my cards, so if you don't mind, I'm just gonna keep all these. It's cool, right? We'll see if we can sneak a Emperor of Bones play in here. It's looking like maybe no. But they also didn't play a land. Okay. They didn't play a land. Can't say I understand it, but I'll go with it, I guess. They do have Aether Spellbomb. So I guess now the question is, do I Emperor? I think I just want to hard cast Overlord next turn. I really don't know why they didn't play their land. That's odd to me. Which one do I not want to use? I guess Archon I'm okay with leaving. Because I want to force him to Spellbomb. Okay, they didn't Spellbomb, so now I can just wait. That's probably bad of them. But they do have Covenant and Spellbomb if they want to use both. I don't mind that. Cast Grizzlebrand next turn. We draw land. Not gonna exile my Atraxa too. Could play Overlord as a enchantment. I don't think that's crazy. So I want to hold up the Emperor. I also just don't want to play this into a Fire Covenant. You just pay like 7 life or whatever. Kill their clock on me and then make this better. It's still like it's gonna come around soonish. Mystic Confluence, okay. Wait one more turn. One more turn. And then I'll do it. And then it'll be great. Mana Vault's interesting. So that would let me cast Grizzlebrand, but I don't have enough black sources. I only have 4 black sources, which is not enough to do Emperor plus Grizzlebrand. Alright, let's go to combat. Still pass. I might activate the Emperor on their end step. Because now Overlord's going to be at 1. So I'd prefer that they try for the Fire Covenant or Confluence before that goes off. And I also, if part of that is using Spellbomb, it takes them off of a mana for Academy. Galvanic Blast. Alright, force in my hand. I'm gonna go Covenant or Spellbomb. Oh, they're gonna go let me do the thing. Interesting. They discard Covenant, okay. And my Emperor stays. And... oh no. Please don't do what I think you're gonna do. Okay. Snap Fire Covenant. Snap Galvanic Blast. Okay, fair enough. Accept. Alright, down goes Archon. This is funny. It's gonna look suspicious tapping Soul Ring for Sorin. Okay, they didn't fall for it. Alright, I'll just pass. And they have to deal with Overlord, so... if they use Confluence here, I'll have Grizzlebrand. Which may or may not work, you know. They could... they're not going to bounce Sorin. I guess that's fine. Pinnacle Emissary, okay. This could be bad. If they find Upheaval or something. Looks like an Upheaval. I don't think you want to attack there though, if that's your plan. Chain Lightning, sure. Could even flip it on the Emissary. You gonna bounce it? Got a little overzealous there, eh? It could still have another counterspell, but whatever. 5, 8. 8, 2. I think I just don't discard. Untapping, tapping, drawing, playing Cryptic. Yeah. Counterspell, draw a card. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if they rip another counterspell, then I guess you got me. Ooh. Not like that. Not like that. Need all the black. Still have Spellbomb, but okay, draw. Go to 13. Vista. Do I have any swamps left? Might not. I don't actually know how many I put in here. I think it was 5. Badlands is gone, so Ace Mesa doesn't do it. Swamp. Okay, 2 swamps left. Nice. Take 7, go to 5. Two swamp plus theater in deck. Thank you, thank you. They had Spell Pierce. Alright, well, they did have a counter. That's funny. I guess I should have played Dragon's Rage first. Whatever, I kind of thought that we were just goosed up. Alright. I think we're good, but they do have Spellbomb plus a draw step or 2. Yeah, it's just 1 swamp now. That was funny. And they drew something. Hopefully not an upheaval. At least have Soul Ring Mana Vault to rebuild. If they're just drawing. May still be upheaval, but I don't think he would just draw like that if it was. Alright, it was a concede. It was a concede after all. Was that 2-0? Or 2-1 or something? Oh, 3-0. Nice. Very good. Yeah. The Ether Spell Shovel. Sneak attack, huh? Get Saga, get a Mana Vault. Little sneak action. Okay, keep. We get a Theater. Brutality, hopefully clear the way. I could discard one of these. But it's only if they play a creature, really. Which they haven't, so I guess I'll just play it regular. Sorin. I don't think I want Sorin. I think I actually kind of just want lands. Or Soul Ring. Which kind of sounds like Sorin. But it's not quite Sorin. Ooh, actually, no, Greaves. I mean, Sneak obviously already gives haste, so I mean, playing Greaves over playing Brutality. My mana's gonna be kind of tied up after this, so I think I need to play Brutality now. It does take out my discard outlet, but I'm pretty set up with Sneak, so let's just Brutality, see what's going on with their hand, kind of plan. Oh, they're just 3-drop City, okay. I accept, I think. Broadside is very good though, especially with Solitude. If they draw a white creature, then our sneak attack plans are a little less good. But we do have Greaves. So do I want a creature or do I want to put Greaves into play? Greaves doesn't like stop Solitude, so I don't think it's that relevant. Let's just make a creature. Nemesis. Love to get a red source, that'd be nice. Blocks. Overlord. It's not quite a red source. Let's see. If I tap for mana, play land, that's 4, 7. I'm one short of Archon. I don't think I can make a token. I want to, though. Oh, Chrome Mox. Oh. What a bozo. Chrome Mox. Dang. Contacts. Chrome Mox would have done it. Or no, I would have been short on mana. Right? Get the Chrome Mox, play Swamp. Yeah, I would have been. No. Because I had Saga mana. Chrome Mox, pitch the Overlord. Saga, Mox, Swamp, have Theater up. Hit Archon. Shit. Do I do this and not gain life anymore? Depends if they drew a white card. I think no. Want to be able to Archon and gain life. Potentially. Fucking Cathar Commando, are you kidding me? Alright, I'm glad I didn't block. That would have been even worse. Blow up the Greaves, eat the thing. They probably still would have blown up a sneak attack though, so maybe I'd better off blocking. Alright, Bone Shards. Sneak's gone, so I might as well discard these chumps. And I think I attack. I can't block Broadside anyway, so unlikely they play 2 hasters here. It's possible, but unlikely. Yep. Hit for 2. They could throw for 4 if they want. Red source is crucial here. Although Reanimate Archon's also pretty good. I go to 3, but then back up to 6. They sack a thing. Then I have blockers. They could just Solitude and kill me if they have a white thing. No, they don't even need a white thing. They just attack first. They just play it, exile, or don't. Attack, and then before blocks, they just pitch the Solitude and kill me. Damn. Yeah, I mean, like I said when I saw their hand, like Solitude Broadside's really hard to kill. I don't think getting Sorin does anything. I go to 9. I can double. But then they just like actually Solitude something. Alright. Let's make him go through the steps, I think. Maybe I draw something too. I could draw red source. Oh. It looked okay. I don't know if they thought I was like sandbagging. I was dead there. Like, they sack Magda, play Solitude, I'm dead. Like, it's up to one of the... They didn't have to exile a thing. They just play Solitude, attack, hit me for 7. Like, why would they scoop? I'm at 3 now. Like, I don't know. I'll take it. They discard 2 times? No, it's a reanimate. They only discard 1 card. They blew up my sneak, so I didn't sneak in. I mean, they had lethal if I didn't draw anything. But they scooped instead, so I guess it's on them. I would have gone up to 6, and then they just play Solitude, attack, pitch, and then I lose. But I guess that's why you play it out. I don't know. The 0 mana spell Sorin list again. I think this time I'll just use them on Channeler. It's gonna work out a little better. I got a lot of surveils and draws and stuff. Got a Lutri opponent. I had the haste or not. Oh, you know what? I did have the haste. You're right. You're right. So I guess I am an asshole for sandbagging. I'm a jerk sandbagger. I guess I have the one out that I thought they had a white card in their hand that they could have solituded my Archon, and I was very nervous about that. But yeah, I just didn't see it. So here I am talking about my opponent's bad plays, and I just completely ignored the Greaves. Maybe I would have seen it if they let me go to combat, but progress past casting it. I guess we'll go here first. No. Mesa. Okay. Toxic seems pretty good. Ooh. Annoying. Hopefully I can get enough mana to Toxic before they can Ramen at me too hard. Looks like that might not be the case though. Oh, they have an Enduring Curiosity? That's weird, it moved to the thing. Attack for 2, okay. Draw my Toxic, draw my Lightning Greaves. Yeah, they have Ramanop Strip Mine set up here. I do have 2 fetches. We're not completely dead. Let's go fetch, and then next turn we can play Swamp, crack everything, and then Deluge. What they could do is Strip Mine 1, in response I crack, and then they replay Strip Mine, and they Strip Mine again. That's probably what they should have done. But they played Island, so hopefully we're safe. Hopefully that does mean they have Mystic Confluence, but I guess we'll see. Oh. Oh, you don't have Shinobi mana. I think they were maybe going for a Shinobi. Oh, they do have Shinobi mana, actually. They have Ignoble. Okay. I stand corrected. We're getting Shinobi'd. So that means I can't kill Ramanop. And they get to Shinobi me. Oh no, it's just Curiosity. I already knew they had that. Okay. They were like... It seemed like they were tapping black very particularly. But, okay. This works out. There's much of a way to mess this up, but I'm sure I'll find a way. Air Mesa crack. Let's hold full control just in case Arena wants to get silly. I can just get the double red for sneak potential. I don't really need... Well, I guess I want black for Sorin in hand, yeah. I'm gonna lose one of them. So maybe I... Yeah, no, I should still get double black. Take me off red. And we get to Surveil? Wow. Chandler's sick. Swamp on top. They blow up the mountain. Do I want a third swamp? Not really, but kind of. I think I'll do without. Yeah, I'm still in pretty bad shape here. They have a Curiosity on the field. I have nothing. I'm gonna go down to 2 lands. They still have Lutri. I don't know. I guess we're kind of even, but they have a Curiosity out. One more elves. Another dork. Mountain. Maybe I can brutality something. Their last card is a spell, instant or sorcery. Should probably just play Sorin. Keep them from just drawing free cards. I don't think killing the Dread Knight does a ton. Sit in the yard for me or them, really. Let's just jam Sora and hope they don't have removal. Oh, they have a daze. Wow. Ultimately punished. I mean, Brutality would have gotten daze too, but it's okay. Seems like a strange daze deck, but you know, it did get me. Okay, I mean, if we're having draws like that. Yep. I'm dead, I think. Kill that crew. 4, 5, 6. It's just 6 exactly now. Because I can just play Pilgrim. Go crew with Elf, Cat. Attack for 6. Let's see if they see it. They have Wasteland too. Oh yeah, I can just Dread Knight also. That works. Hit me for 8. Well, I thought I could maybe get out of that one, but didn't end up working out. They just had the gas to follow up. Take an L. I mean, if I have to lose to Dork, Ramanop, Strip Mine on the play, and it's like a somewhat close game, I think I'll accept it. Like, I was pretty fortunate to have both of my fetches in hand to even make an attempt at coming back there. And even then, they could have stopped it if they had gone for the double Strip Mine turn. They were a little bit too lost in the value train, though. Alright, what do we got here? We have a discard to hand size, reanimate turn 2. Or we just Soul Ring into a turn 2 Barrowgoyf, which is a little bit, I guess, a little safer. They could have a way to blow up Soul Ring, but they could also have a way to take my reanimate. Either way I'm keeping, but could also just start with Channeler and then go turn 2 Soul Ring Barrowgoyf. Red white. I'm gonna go for the Atraxa. And pray. John. Okay, if they have a Solitude or like a Path or something, I could die here for sure. It's a sorcery. Can't really afford to do that. Alright, enchantment artifact is easy. Creature's easy. Theater. Thoughtseize, Bone Shards, Probe. I think I just want Bone Shards. Don't want to lose any more life, just want to take away a threat. Discard Primus. Discard probably just Mesa. And I think probably theater too. Let's ditch the Greaves. I don't hate Greaves, but I think I want all this other stuff more. Chandler's obviously not like the best, but you know. Alright, they got Gutta Johnny. I mean, this is a extremely good start. Red white on the play. Put me to 9, they can make a cat, put me to 6. Unless they have a Solitude though, I have to get to gain 7 life and kill the Rajani, so they do need something else. They could go make a cat, deal 3, Fire Blast attracts a... No, they don't have double mountain. Oh, they have a Fury. Wow, what an insane hand. Holy shit. I mean, I have Soul Ring Necromancy, but I'm at 9 here. I can't block their guys. I actually have to Necromancy the Primus and blow up a Johnny. Wow, what a fucking wild draw. Jeez. Yeah, I think I actually have to... Necro the Primus. I could Necro the Fury. Actually, that's probably just better. Alright, never mind. Yeah, we'll just do that. Not as bad. Yeah, we'll just take out their creatures, I think. Leave a Johnny. If they have another red creature, it's a little annoying, but... Oh, I should have saved that. That's stupid. Oh well. I'll draw another card. Man, they had a wild draw to come back from that. Good stuff. Yeah, I shouldn't have played the bobble. That was kind of a mistake, but I will get the card sooner at least. But like my next plays are pretty well lined up. They have Chain Lightning. Okay. All right. Accept. Swamp Emperor. It's pretty good. I think we do that while they're tapped out. I kind of think I just Emperor the Fury again, because then I can actually just kill a Johnny. If I get a Trax, I get a bunch of cards, though. They can chump with Copter. Primus wouldn't be crazy either. I think I just get a Traxa though. Even if they have a Johnny still, it's pretty tough to deal with, I'd say. Sneak attack. Sneak, Archon, Reckoner, Swamp, and Deluge. Right. Crew, block, loot. Well, I guess they don't really loot. Block. I have a blocker. They're going off the top. They do loot. I gain a shit ton of life. Discard. Swamp, Bankbuster. I don't think there's really any way I lose here now. I had a very good draw. But, you know, Atraxa facilitates that. To look at 10 cards, pick what you want. Opponent had a really good start, too. I mean, I honestly don't know if there's much of a better start you could have in red-white. The only thing they were really missing was like a Ragavan turn 1. I guess that would have been better. Or like a Mox, you know, they didn't have any fast mana, but as far as like a fair red-white play, how can you do any better than what they did? On the play, a Johnny into Gut, into Fury, sweep your board. Or not sweep, but it was just like one target, but still. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I was saying, I'm saying it as if I'm like building up the fact that I won, or like as if I had some skillful outing, but I didn't. I just had a good early Atraxa in the opener, and then was able to just outvalue them wildly and not die. So, interesting game, kind of. I don't know. I say interesting. It's not really interesting choices. It was just like it could have gone either way at any moment, so it kind of makes it appealing. If that makes sense. We have some draws. We have some loots. So I think it's a keep. We get a duress on the draw. I mean, if one of these was like reanimate, I'd probably do the Atraxa thing again, but I guess I should probe first in that case. I should probe first anyway, make sure they have a non-creature spell. Yo, yes they do. They must not have had untapped blue with that, or I guess they just want to wait. It's gonna cost them though. I do declare. I'm gonna go ahead and play this. Swamp Bat. They probably will take my Atraxa, but maybe they'll take Bone Shards instead. But if they take Atraxa, it keeps me from looting it away. I guess if they take Bone Shards, I don't have a red source yet, so maybe they figure, yeah, I think taking Atraxa makes sense there. I already knew that one. Mana Vault. Ooh, Hardcast Grizzlebrand. We're on the Hardcast Grizzlebrand train. I don't think I have Bone Shards the bat. I don't need Atraxa right now. I You think I need to kill that Carsey Revenant when they play it. Red source. The red sauce. Necro, Brand, and I guess I'll draw first. Okay, that works. Brutality. I could Greaves, but then they just trade with Revenant. So it's Brutality. Minus, take a thing. Actually, I'm gonna do all three. I'm gonna gain some life back. I don't know that Thoughtseize will be relevant anymore. They got Tar Pit, they got Grief. Take a damage. Oh, I'm a doofus. What a doofus I am. I could have attacked with Atraxa. Big doofus Dumbo. Sure. I'll put it on here for now. It doesn't have any abilities, but still want to protect it so I can block. They can throw the Carsey Revenant stuff on the Tidebinder, but I have Overlord, so opponent's definitely battling though. I'm gonna Grief instead, sure. I hate that. Okay, I didn't want to do that, but whatever. I hate that pressing space does the thing. I didn't want to do that, but whatever. It is what it is. Dragon's Rage can give it haste, put him to 1. sure. GG. Definitely made a couple misplays there, but it was kind of like making a double dribble when you're playing against a 3-year-old in basketball or something. Like, yeah, it was a mistake, but there's still like a 0% chance you lose the game. Not to call my opponent a 3-year-old, I'm just saying the situation. To make an analogy. Alright. Not quite the technical finals, but we could get the 7 wins here. The finals are 6 wins, 2 losses. I don't know, I guess you could call it the finals. You don't have to be on the brink of out of the league to make it the finals. You just have to be at the last win. Ooh, okay. Sand looks pretty good. No big creature yet, but we have recursion, we have a loot, we have a deluge for our opponent's stuff. On the draw, I think I've been on the draw almost every game, and it's worked out for me pretty well. Like, being on the draw with that Attracts or Reanimate hand was nice. Just getting an extra card has been pretty good for this deck, I think. Usually you want to be on the play every time, but actually felt kind of good to be on the draw. Maybe just coincidence, though. My opponents haven't had much power, you know. Now, of course, they're going to have something. Do I just go turn 1 looting, or do I theater? I think... let's just theater, because I want to... oh, I could just do that. Wow, okay. Hopefully they don't have recursion, that would suck. Definitely going to pitch it. I guess there's an argument for not pitching it because I have the looting. I can go next turn, loot reanimate. I don't know. Like, if they go necromancy here, I guess I get screwed. Looks like that's not going to be the case, though. In before Manamorphose. Survival of the fittest, okay. What else you got in there? Ooh, they are reanimating. Okay, that was riskier than I may have originally thought. Let's see. I assume there's nothing better than a Traxa, but I could looting first. I don't think that's what I want to do though. Let's just animate that bad boy. Go to 13. Get a Soul Ring. Get an Emperor. Ooh, Saga counts as an enchantment. It's pretty dope. Badlands and... I think I just want Duress. It's cheaper. Gets any non-creature. I can play it this turn. Take away their Entomb. Or is there some such... wait. What? They had the Necromancy. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll take that. Did they just not know that they could get my Atraxa? Wow, they actually had it. Let's see, discard. I want to keep Toxic. Let's discard Mesa. Swamp. Just looting at this point. Wild. Wild stuff. They can Safekeeper Grist, kill my Atraxa, but I don't really care about that. So that's what they're gonna do. No. Don't want to save them. Alright, I assume this is going to be good enough. Mana Vaults. Lounge. Just get another red source. Moon Shards, Life, Death. And get a Bone Shards. And let's just go ahead and kill that before it gets annoying. I don't really want to discard Archon in case they draw reanimate stuff, but they also have an Entomb. They can just Entomb something of theirs. Yeah, I don't want to risk it. They might not have Archon in their deck, so like I don't want to just hand them a perfect animate when I've got control of the game. Kind of make them do the work, you know. Go get their own Archon and get it, and then I still have looting. I can discard Archon and still Emperor at some point. I think I can still do all that next turn with Mana Vault off Soul Ring. Might not work out with the colorless mana. I might not have enough to do it like in combat. It'd be 4 colorless, 2 on looting, 1 on Emperor. Yeah, I guess I would have to. Yeah, I'd be 1 short in combat. So just play like Sorin and wait. Alright, they're playing the Entomb. They get Grizzlebrand. Oh, they played a land. Okay. So we're good. We drew Sneak. Nice. Alright, that's just game, right? This is an insane outing of the deck. Sneak attack. Just wild. Archon, get you. And I had Emperor to exile the Grizzlebrand. I mean, what a beating. That was madness. And they could have completely wrecked me there. Like, I'm almost positive, and I don't think they had a way to draw a card unless. Wait, no. Wait. Did they draw the Necromancy off the Explorer, and they didn't have enough? Oh, wow. Okay. Because they had. I think they went Mortuary into. I think they went Mortuary into Tomb, Explore, play Taiga. And then they played Survival. Yeah, I think that's what it was. They drew the Necromancy off the Explorer. Wow, how frustrating to not be able to punish me there. Shit. I feel bad for the opponent. Because, yeah, I mean, that was an insane like I was winning by a lot, but it obviously all started from the Atraxa. So like if they just steal that from me, I'm hurting. I'm just very dead. I don't think I need to say that. 7-1. Thanks to some luck on my part and some unfortunate luck on my opponent's parts. And also, you know, good gameplay, all that stuff. High quality cube action. I will claim my prize now, as meager as it is for going 7 wins. I don't even mind like the top end prizes not being like super exorbitant, but it's the fact that we're doing phantom drafts. We're not getting to keep the cards, which makes sense. Like I don't expect to get to keep the cube cards. But when you compare it to regular drafts where you're keeping all the cards you draft, you know, it could be at minimum 3 rares or like, I mean, draft you don't always get 3 rares. But like you can get more rares. You get like 5 or 6 rares sometimes. And then down to like just not, you get like these prize packs that they only give out for 5 wins and you get one of them. Like, come on. You can just craft those cards. Like it's the same as a wild card to get one of those rares. Like it's not a big deal. And they just kept the same prize structure as a regular draft where you actually get to keep the cards you draft. It's really dumb, but it is what it is. I'm enjoying the cube. I think it's kind of lousy that they kept the prize structure the same way. Well, whatever. Here we are. Opening my virtual packs. And like, even the historic packs, you know, just it's cool. I mean, it's cool to see the old cards. You know, you get to look at fucking old Baldur's Gate things I used to play with. But then you get Rivals of Ixalan commons, and I'm supposed to be happy about that. I don't know. Just seems lame. Let's get all our achievements. Weird. What was that? 100 packs? Open 100 packs in the pack screen. Okay. Well. Yeah, these achievements. I guess it really has been a long time since I've done stuff on this account because obviously these achievements haven't been around for all that long. And so I'm getting these ones that are like draw 200 cards or whatever. I forget what I got. Yeah, like play 250 games. And I got that achievement like kind of recently. Shit. But I've just been doing all my arena drafting on my free-to-play account up until now. Now we get 2 powered cube things. Oh, this goes straight to the best of 1. Nice. Announcements. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll just jump into another draft, huh? We're cruising. Cruising confirmed. I'm kind of hungry, though. Maybe I'll draft and then eat. If you're not already, follow the stream, like and subscribe and all that stuff on the YouTube. Appreciate you guys hanging out, cubing with me. I'm ready to get hurt again. Rather, I'm ready to vault again. Take Vault Wheel Workshop. Easy dubs. I mean, the pick is Mana Vault. I don't really care what wheels. Maybe Probe. We'll see. Vault. I mean, obviously Mana Vault's good in the artifact deck, but you don't have to be artifacts. You can even draft like mono white. Vault's great in mono white. It's got some of the most potent threats you can get out early. I haven't drafted white in several drafts though. I think it's getting snapped up by people who are either new to Vintage Cube or just think that aggro is the way to go. Which both are fine. This pack doesn't have much that's appealing after a Mana Vault necessarily. So I think I might just take a Wooded Foothills. Teferi's pretty good with mana rocks. You can bounce them, especially ones that tap for more than what they cost. Bounce them, replay them. It's also just a strong card, but it is 2 colors. It's like, I think Teferi for me is kind of right on the border of a 2-color card that I'm willing to play or willing to take really early, like an Oko, Psychic Frog, Minskin Boo. I think Teferi is like kind of the lower tier of those, but still kind of in that group. If that makes sense. So I could take it, but I think Wooded Foothills is just more likely to be able to make the deck and make the deck better. This pack is pretty bad. I could take a white card to mix things up and draft some white, but I could take Ramen up too. I mean, we passed a lot of green. Maybe get something out of that pack back. We got a fetch land already. I'm not really a big Ramanat believer though. We did lose to it. It's our only loss last draft. But that was like running really hot. I'm gonna take Jace. I think Jace is just the strongest card here, so I'll keep taking the strongest card for now. I like a Grist, but I think Grist unfortunately is not quite in that Teferi, Oko, Minskin Boo range. I think I kind of want to be those colors already. Green does seem more open than some other colors right now, but it's only a few picks in. It's harder to tell. Could take a Cradle. It's a powerful land. I can kind of draft around it. I'm a big fan of Tarmogoyf. I think this card's underrated, despite being such a modern all-star for so many years. I'm gonna take the Cradle. Sneak attack again. It is good to get early. It's great with Mana Vault. I don't really care much about these other cards either. Omnath is a lot of work. Uro, 2 colors of course, but you know, we are kind of green-blue-ish already. But I'm down to sneak attack. I have Foothills, Mana Vault, Jace, like all great with sneak, so let's Try her again. Once Upon a Time, Sacred Foundry, Sleight of Hand. Coalition Relic, also decent here if we're not sure what colors we are. Foothills is nice as a, or like, Foundry is nice with the Foothills. Makes Foothills like Naya colors. I don't think Sleight of Hand would be crazy, but I'm not a big fan of it here. Once Upon a Time, if we want to stay green for Cradle, is good. Like green-red Sneak is not bad. Teamer Sneak. Relic's not like the most exciting thing. I'm gonna take Sacred Foundry. Ooh, Inti. Triplicate Titan's good to sneak. It's not the best. I guess Torsten's actually just better. So let's take that. Pass Helix, Titan, Tameo, Inti. Yeah, Torsten's good. It's also great to flash. Flage with Sacred Foundry. Pyro's probably just better here though. Flage does require a little bit heavier white. Which, I mean, I do have the Sacred Foundry, but I don't really want to be heavy white with this deck, I don't think. Take the Pyro though. Sneak Crater Hoof? It's not nothing. Expedition Map, probably not gonna be anything. I guess it gets Cradle, but I don't even know if Cradle is gonna be anything. It's Burst Lightning or Crater Hoof. Cradle Hoof? Maybe not. Otherwise it's like District. Yeah, I'll take District. I don't think Burst Lightning is a big miss. Green Suns, Nissa, Theater. Showdown's kind of interesting. Nissa. No, take another Surveil Land, take a black one. Make the Foothills really good. Wishclaw, Staff. I guess Wishclaw maybe. There's a world. Crop Rotation. I don't know. I don't know about that one. Restless Vents, Witch Enchanter, Sun Billow. Mind Collapse, maybe. Seething Song, maybe. Fable's pretty great. The Grim Monolith too, but I think Fable's good to take here. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Take the Fable. Alright, we took the Fable. We get past Broadside Bombardiers, which I think is what I'm going to take. Insanely good card. There's a Johnny next to it, which is a great combo. Marsh Flats, Volcanic Island is good. Yeah, let's grab the Bombardiers. This deck is kind of confused right now. Get an Emperor. Nightmare. Saga. Saga for Vault again. It's good with sneak attack. We build map, but somebody took workshop, so I don't think I'm going to get a lot of artifacts. I do like the Emperor. Yeah, let's take that. Prismatic Vista, Pest Infestation. Unearth seems pretty good here. Probably not Seething the Song. Although, you know, if you're not going to do it with sneak attack, what are you going to do it with? I'm going to take Vista here. Still don't really know what I'm doing, so take that. Infestation is strong, but I don't really know that I'm green. There's the Brain Freeze. Maybe Breach will wheel. Can get silly there. There's not much else I want, so I kind of don't mind taking it. I mean, Nemesis isn't bad, but I guess Crab with Sneak is fine. It's not really a very good sneak target, though. Let's take the Freeze. I mean, there's a world. Confluence. Voidwalker. Yeah, I'll take a Confluence. Bone Crusher, Carnosaur. Brutality's pretty good. I think I'm in for Carnosaur, though. It's like decent to sneak. You can discard it for Emperor and stuff. Death Greeters is great. Over Lightning Greaves. Okay. This deck is not nearly as good as our last one because we don't really know what we're doing yet. We're kind of mixed between aggressive creatures and setting up a sneak attack. Don't want show and tell, I don't think. Jadar, Revoker. I guess Rubber's fine. Oh, we did wheel the Breach. I feel like I'm probably supposed to just take Figure, though, and kind of be more red aggro and hope I can fill out the deck in pack 3. But let's take the Breach. Why not? Get the Seething Song in, maybe. We'll see. Malcolm, Odora, Soul Guide. Yeah, Malcolm's fine. So this is kind of what we have to actually work with. And we need to find an LED, Black Lotus, or Lotus Petal. We're mono red, aggro, Brain Freeze, Breach, Sneak Attack. That's a deck, right? It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Okay, no Lotus. But there's a Gut. And I think I'll take it. A Hull Breacher too, I guess, but Gut seems decent. We have a lot of 3s, but Memory Lapse, Mana Leak, Abrade. Mana Leak's pretty good. Lapse is good too, though. It's kind of a tough one, huh? I'm gonna go Leak. Ragavan, Mox Diamond, Eugene. Ragavon's great. There's an echo if you get LED. But I think I'll just grab Dismember. It's looking like I'm just going to be mono red. I could still play the sneak attack at some point if I get like an overlord, maybe it becomes okay. But like if we got Seething Song, I missed out on a braid, but I don't think that's much of a miss. Ditch all those. I'll just play something like this. Obviously need like fucking 10 playables, but we do have oh, we don't actually have anything else. Could still play some of the blue, I guess. Boots. Ulamog Sneak. It's not the best. 20 cards doesn't always do it. Sometimes it does, though. I think I'd rather just take Gobin. Pyro. It's pretty good. It's a late Fractured, but unfortunately can't really take it. Well, no, I have Sacred Foundry. I don't have any blue fixing, but I have Sacred Foundry for white. Plus Sunbillow. Unfortunately, it's white first, though. It's not really playable. I'll take Bankbuster, I guess. Laelia. Phoenix. Sure, I'll take Laelia. We do have a Mana Vault. We can maybe get some good turn 2s. It's been a weird draft. Red's been super open, but I think I've kind of ignored some of the red cards in an attempt to do sneak attack. Till it was too late. Galvanic Blast. I mean, I'm not really playing these other cards, so I guess I'll take a shock. I have a couple artifacts plus like Ragavon, but pretty unlikely I can get the Metalcraft on it. Sunbaked. Sure. Yeah, like no, I guess we did pass the Volcanic Island. I was gonna say we didn't get any blue-red lands, but I did pass the Volcanic at the very least. Alright, this deck is not good. I'll be happy if I get 3 wins, to be honest. I just have like no fixing. We're in a classic 10-7 split. I don't even have to play like an extra land. And maybe I play Sneak. I probably should. Just play Sneak Torsten. Yeah. Kind of steal the win sometimes. Could play Seething Song too. I feel like Seething Song might be better than one of these 1-drops. Like Kamano. Makes for a lot of 3s, but lets us play. Like if we get Mana Vault, Seething Song, it's potentially a pretty explosive play. I don't know if that's actually true though. Or like good. It's true, but I don't know if that's good enough. It's kind of nice with Sneak Attack, turn 3 sneak, and then sneak a thing in the same turn. Or maybe that's what this deck needs, just ways to steal wins like that. I don't know. Nope. Not that direction. 10-7. Alright, let's do this. The 3-win mission. Keep. On the draw, keep. Oh my god. My kingdom for a mountain. Another island? What? That's not possible. There are only 5 islands left. No, 4 islands left in the Prismatic Vista. 0-1 Barrelglyph, okay. Discard with Kavu. Hit me for 4. Discard a Pest Infestation, okay. Imagine I could have double red here. Just like land, loot, Fire Confluence, sweep the whole board. Be insane. There's one mountain. Unfortunately, can't kill Goyf with it because that's not how Goyfs work. Because Goyfs are dumb. I don't think Robber the Rich is doing anything on this board. Grows the Goyf some more, but I'm gonna take him off from the other. perhaps. Alright. 0-1. I mean, I think I could have battled there pretty well if I had drawn a red source in the first 2 turns, but that was the risk I took, so. Gross. Gross. Play a 2-drop, I can Galvanic Blast. They know I have Mana Leak. I mean, I can still leave it up. It's not even good enough to kill that anymore. Could have killed Carsey with that, but I did no. Yeah, let's gut first, I think. Toxic. Virtue, okay. Fair enough. Land would be great. No, of course not. I assume there's an instant in the yard. You can't block anyway, so can't get him with Dismember minus. I can double spell on him. Land would have been nice though. Unfortunate expenditure of resources, but necessary. You get Overlord now. Still have the Menace, dude. Okay. Acceptable. Got 2 Menace fellas. I don't know if I need that. In hand or not. Probably not. I'll give the Overlord lifelink. They can't crew it and also make it a big enough to block. That's not how that works. I'm just gonna exile and then take their damage. Yeah. Putting a 7 is just not going to be enough. I get to gain 5 here. Get a thing. You just get their barrel whip back. You go up to 12. Then down to 6. Oh, that's pretty good. Blue source? No, I want red. It's a very good draw. Kamano. Okay, that's lethal. Wow, what a rip. Exactly lethal. Damn. Alright, I'll take the dub. That's the kind of stuff we needed. We needed very lucky draws to win with this deck. Alright, 1-1. We're a third of the way there. To our 3-3 goal. Keep. Spell. It's rather large. Need to hit some lands or a mox off my opponent's deck. Assuming I can attack here. Land it is. Let's attack first. That's fine. Like Fable. I guess I'm supposed to just keep the treasure. Hold up mana leak. But I want to sack the treasure and kill the innocents and get in for 4. Keep my goblin around. Should hold up leak though. I don't really care about that. don't think I send... If they kill him broadside here with like another removal spell, then I'm in trouble. Okay. Just have mana removal. Pretty close to casting that, I guess, but I think I need to do this instead. Yeah, opponent's got a lot more gas than me somehow. Don't know how that is. Of course, I draw land. Alright. PG here. I just don't have anything to really get much value there. You know, like Pyromancer, I guess I could draw, but they're not even at a low life total. Done with that one. They just had like 3 or 4 removal spells or whatever they had. Okay, on the play, Ragavan is good. Could cast that, but it gives it back to them. I think I'll just play Malcolm. Okay. GG. Okay. Fair enough. 2 and 2. Well, if we keep up the same pattern, I'm not gonna get to the 3-3, but hopefully we can get a little runner here. This, I mean, this is exactly what I expected from this deck. I just want to get to 3 wins, so it's not the biggest bust in the world. Like, their price structure on Arena is so harsh, especially compared to, like, Magic Online even. Where, like, you do a cube draft on Magic Online, if you go 2-1, I mean, obviously over there it's 3 matches, best of 3. But if you do it 2-1, you get your entry fee back. You get to play a full draft, you get your entry fee back, you get to do another one for free, you just get the free roll. And then even if you go 1 and 2, it's half your entry. Like, it's not even close to that on Arena. It's insane. Like, they made a better, smoother client, and then they just fucked up the economy so hard. You can't get any value out of your cards after they're on. And then it's just these events that they prize. Super weird. They're still fun though. Like, it's, you know, it's a tough spot because it's such a fun game, and I do still enjoy a lot of the game decisions they make, but it's just like stuff surrounding it is rough. Okay, that's kind of scary. attack and then just pass. I could play Gobin, but if they have something like a Fury, I don't want to just throw stuff out on their turn. You want to get a little bit of value before my creatures die. Scavenging Ooze, equip, attack. Or just stay back to block, probably. Nice attack. I guess I can make the Hired Claw bigger, so makes sense. Double strike loot. It's just gut. Turn the Hired Claw into 4-1. Obviously doesn't play around, like plays right into Fury. Change my 5 toughness into 4 toughness, but I think it's still the move. Expressive Iteration. I think Robber can probably go. Could ditch land, but I got plenty of other things to play besides Robber. Although I guess it lets me play 2 things next turn and like sack the Robber to gut or something. Maybe get the attack trigger and then sack it. Strip mine on the blue source, uh-oh. Well, that messes up my discard there. As long as they don't also kill my board, then it might be good. Should still have Death Greeters, just regular cast. Give Malcolm double strike or the 4-1 double strike. I guess that'd be lethal if I did 4-1. Oh, they had to tap the strip mine. Okay. Well, I got sour news for you, Jack. I don't know that I even needed the mine collapse, but it helps. Every little bit helps. Alright, we got to 3 wins. That was the goal. Pretty happy with everything after this for this deck. Keep. Not exciting, but keepable. Dismember. It's just Robber. Tattoo. Okay. Sure. Pass. Alright. Island pass. Duration. Sneak attack Gobin. Okay. And he didn't even want to see what it was. Wow. Okay. Typically you want to at least see what the card is. It could have been a fucking Lalia. Alright, we've exceeded expectations. 4-2 right now. Keep rambling. I think maybe that's the thing about aggro is your opponents are just the opponents just scoop when they feel like they're reasonably upset about the situation. They don't even scoop when they're dead. They scoop when they're annoyed. I'm just gonna keep. Ooh. Okay, no plays though. That's good. Stock up. Yeah, this Galvanic Blast might sit in the hand for a bit. This is not an opponent who's playing a turn 1 Ragavan. Got bigger plans. Mana Leak should be pretty good though. No. Can't go under, so I think I just play Bombardiers. Tapped out. Hopefully no Might Stone, Weak Stone. It's one of the ways that like blue artifacts can kill a broadside. Which reminds me, I just realized that Walking Ballista is not in the cube, and I think it's on Arena, right? I assume it's on Arena. I don't know. Like an odd one to leave out, if it is. Well, I guess it was around Kaladesh. I don't know if they put it in remastered. I assume they did. Kind of get boned by Cryptic here, I guess. Yeah. Alright, you got me. You got me. Displacer kitten. Okay. I think I just let them go. I mean, if they play something that's really good with kitten, I can just pyro it then, or Carnosaur it. I guess I maybe should have just cast Confluence there, but I don't know. They're not super close to dying. Urza. Okay. I think I have to leave that for now. Because Fiery Confluence can clean some of this up. I just need to make sure they can't do some weird thing with Kitten. It's like actually gonna kill me. So down to that, I think should Pyro Urza now. I just need a land for Carnosaur. Oh, I just want to flicker. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, right, it's not there anymore. Wow, pretty good. Wait, where did that come from? Is that what they exiled? I guess I've kind of fucked up, huh? Did not draw land, pretty far from it. So, how do I not die here? I want to kill the kitten, but I think I need to kill the breacher to push damage. just block or attack like this. I'm actually gonna let them block, because if they let me hit here, I think I just win. I didn't really expect them to let me just hit them, but GG, 5-2. Turns out when you go in with low expectations, it actually feels a lot better to win. I should just draft bad decks every time. And if I lose, I expect it. If I win, it's a miracle. Feel great. I think I've had Galvanic Blast in like every opening hand. Not complaining, it's just interesting. Tired Claw. Sneak attack. Lose a gut. Oh well. No. Down goes Lelia. I guess I could have played Bankbuster and thrown the claw or drawn. I think just getting Fable down and looting a little bit. Maybe find something for sneak attack, maybe just loot the sneak attack away. We'll see. Should probably just loot the sneak attack away. I only have 2 good hits for it, not a lot of card draw, so. I'm gonna keep the dreams alive though. I should have, no, they would have blocked, forced me to pump, because it wouldn't have traded. It's fine. Okay, the Garg has arrived. Yep. Gaining 3 life? That seems crazy. Whatever. I mean, all 3 options are fine. It's all good, a good effect, but you're at 12. Oh. I guess that makes sense against red. Okay. Kills Malcolm next turn. Pretty redundant otherwise. How did they lose life? Yes. Pyrokinesis. Yikes. That's a lot of lands. Gargoth has reach, unfortunately. I could kill it with the pyro. Lose my sneak attack, and then I would, of course, I would immediately draw Torsten. You just play a land and hardcast pyro? Yeah, but it doesn't... I wanted to draw a sneak thing. I don't know, it was greedy, but... Oh wait, hardcast, oh you mean... Because I haven't played a land yet, still. Or maybe not, I don't know. I think I can attack with everybody. They block... No, they might not even block Malcolm. I guess they'll just block Hired Claw. No, this seems bad. Let's just attack with Malcolm. Yeah, I understand hardcast. I mean, I didn't know if I had played a land yet already, like, during combat here. Whether I still have a land drop. I guess what I should have done, it didn't really matter, but that doesn't make any difference really. I could have copied the treasure making goblin, attacked with that, and then I still would have had enough. But they just eat the goblin, it doesn't really make a difference. And then my reflection's tapped for no reason really. Dies to like Wanderer. Get the Garg back, lose 5. Oh, we're gonna lose the Field of the Dead. Well, I guess it's fitting. I draft this stupid deck and then lose to like one of the worst cards in the cube. That's funny. They were on Field of the Dead and then they cracked their fetch and they were off Field of the Dead. Because they got a forest. Alright. Torsten? Aha, look at that. Unfortunately it's legendary, so I can't reflection it, but still accept. I think I just go maximum red sources here. I have another Wooded Foothills though, so I guess it's okay to leave a blue. May even be correct to do it on blocks, I guess. Oh, that's not how a fucking sneak attack works. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna do it on blocks. Yeah, that was dumb. Now they know I have a thing. God damn it. escape. Activate sneak attack, put nothing in. Bluff. Lots of things. Give Thorson double strike. Instant speed double strike. Wow. Gonna exile it. Interesting. With Bankbuster, if I crew it and then make a copy of it, does it get charge counters? I assume it does. But I don't have enough mana to activate it. Alright, I guess I'm taking 7. I didn't expect an exile effect. I think I copy the claw. I don't think I need the treasure too much. I mean, Death Greeters copying Death Greeters is good, but I don't have any evasion right now. Just iteration, see what we hit. Gobin, Mana Leak. Guess I wanted the treasure after all. And Library, exile. I feel like I'm dead. Put Gobin into hand? Oh, with unblockable? You're right. Give it haste, yeah. I was like, if only I had evasion. And then I just threw Gobin into the exile. I was thinking I wanted Gobin permanently so I could flip him into Fleam. Or just cast him as Fleam here. But I think the hasty unblockable is going to be much better. Could have doubled up on the Death Creator. And of course I missed it there too because I'm talking. Could have doubled up on Death Creators. Give that stupid thing double strike. Yeah, I misplayed horribly this turn. Mana Leak's not doing shit. Let's just play that. No, they breach. Let's play that. Yeah, I can cast it as Fleam. As Menace, yeah. I think I need the mana here, though. For Reflection copy. I think I'm still dead. I messed up there big time. On a few facets. I don't know. I never stopped it to eat lunch, so I'm kind of famished. I haven't had anything to eat today. I'm gonna chalk it up to that. Okay. They had Caracas, so I guess Goban wasn't gonna work anyway. I definitely didn't see that though. That's funny. Alright, I think we're just very dead. They shouldn't have a Gargoth on the field though. That was fun by me. Reflection should be tapped. They shouldn't have a Gargoth. But then I still just died everything else. Fun with Field of the Dead. Congratulations. I can't even leak that. That's funny. Yeah, sure. I'll let them have their fun. They hit a mana vault. Yeah, nice. You found my best card. It's a legend. Have at it. Sneak attacked Fleam and double strike it. Oh, I can't sneak attack Fleam, I don't believe, but I could have sneak attacked Goban. But they had Caracas, so they could have bounced it on attacks anyway. So that wasn't gonna work. I don't know when you typed that message, but I think I may have said that after you typed that. I think when it comes down to it, I didn't have an option to win this one. I don't know why they're targeting Ragavan. Not only do they have Caracas, but it's gonna go away at the end of the turn as opposed to Death Creator's Champion. But whatever. They're allowed to make mistakes that don't matter. I don't really know why I attacked with Hired Claw either. I made so many errors. I'm just ready to eat. They're only attacking with Gargoth? Do you see my life total? Okay, Death Creators 6. Block with both. It's 5. I mean, it trades with both, unfortunately. Do I just do 6 with Robber? That's probably better. Oh wait, I can just do all. Oh, okay. I can just do all 7. Okay, I finally made a good play. Kinda, hopefully. Kinda, hopefully, I think. They didn't tap their Caracas, so Gobin is not lethal. But Broadside Bombardiers, on the other hand... Biggest thing I can sacrifice is 3 mana. So it's 5 damage. I can sack 2 things if I copy Bombardiers. I can give it double strength, that doesn't matter. Sack 2 things. Attack with Claw. That's Death Greeter's Reflection. GG. Wow. Increíble. Could also just have the Bombardiers sack each other, which is kind of funny. Well, if they don't have anything here, got bailed out pretty hard. Another exactly lethal game. Just send... Oh, that, I guess that doesn't work. So use you to throw... You. You to throw you. Bailed out by the Bomba. What a sick card. I did not deserve to win that game at all, in any facet, really. My opponent should have attacked with everybody, right? I'm pretty sure they had, like, mega lethal, right? And they also knew most of the cards in my hand, I think. But who am I to point out misplays in that game? All right, I guess I'll play the last one before I go eat. That doesn't make any sense to stop it now. I'll try to lock in. Six and 2. It's the finals. I into this draft. I said if this deck goes 3 and 3, I'll be happy. Because I didn't think it was very good. It has like virtually 0 fixing. It's just got random blue cards in it. It's got a sneak attack that shouldn't really be here. But, you know, we get hands like this on the play, and sometimes you just win. I'll trade. What do we hit, a land? Wasteland, yeah. It looked like Strip Miner Wasteland. Tradesies. Ooh, you sure you want to attack? I guess that's fine. Fine with me, that is. Oh! What an idiot. Dude, I swear, every time my opponent makes a bad play, I get distracted commenting on their bad play, and then I make a worse play. Like, I just didn't play my land, now I just don't get a thing. And I attacked. So now I can't block their thing. And I even had a mind collapse. I could still do a thing. Not worth it, of course, but fuck. I'm an idiot. I swear. I'm blaming it on the food. That's my out. I need sustenance. I haven't eaten in probably like 15 hours. Okay, my opponent's being a gentleman and also not robbering my stuff. Okay. Fair is fair. I'm gonna save the foothills because I think the one life could matter. I'd like more red sources for sneak and like confluence and stuff, but although I do have mind collapse, which I'm probably gonna play, so maybe I should just foothills. Don't have to play it for free though. I kind of just want to like. No, that doesn't make sense. Let's play foothills in the deck. Good old deck thinning. We got something. You got me. Now play 2 dumb creatures that die at a fiery confluence, and then we'll call it even. No, not that. Wrong. They did put 2 creatures on the board, but... Okay. Alright, I respect it. Kinda. I mean, it's just gonna kill me now. Gotta do this. Ha! Wow. Alright, GG. Nice. Alright, I can eat now. Thank you, Red White. Yeah, that deck, we also never saw, I don't think I ever saw Mana Vault. Yeah, it was fine. Obviously, I got a lot of the good red 3s. I mean, I got pretty much all of them. Broadside, Death Creators, Fable, Gut, Lelia. So I don't want to call this like a really horrible deck. I just, coming out of the draft, I'm like, oh, sneak attack, random blue, like no fixing. It's just no real sneak attack targets. I could have been playing Seething Song. I probably should have been playing Seething Song over something. But I don't know. Maybe Saheeli was okay compared to something, but I don't think so. I just didn't end up with very much. A lot of red though. But yeah, I mean, I'll take a 6 and 3 any day, especially with this deck. So GG. I think I'm just gonna call the stream here then. I've been up for about 5 hours, so, or live for 5 hours. So we'll just call it here. Do some other stuff. If you're not already, follow the stream, subscribe to the tube, like the stream or whatever. But all the stuff you can do, click all the buttons. Appreciate you hanging out. Be back on tomorrow morning for more Power and Cube. My win rate's been pretty good despite not dipping into the supposed meta like red-white aggro force strategy. I mean, I did just play mono red and I bombarded my opponent for 10 before combat damage, but we're gonna ignore that and say that I haven't been drafting aggro. So GG's to everyone, all my opponents, and I'll see you guys next time.